Alrighty, let's get the show on the road. Howdy do, folks. And, oh my god, okay. Already, Nvidia's already having a shit fit. Hi, how you doing? I hope you're keeping well. I hope you're enjoying your Saturday weekend bit off. Let me bring back the UI. Hello. Hey, Navirius, how you doing, dude? I hope you're keeping alright. We're a boot spew at the moment in the game. I get Pyramid thing. I may have spent a little bit of time yesterday farming the most recent dungeon because I kind of like the gear out of it, although I haven't actually. How do I? Is there a way to try something on but without the glamour that's on it? I actually don't know. Hitting the last two minis. Get done this year while I wait to get in. You're halfway through the Dragon Song Tour. Just got Estinian back. Hey. And you're going to be in Stormblood soon. Yeah, I think that's about right. Stormblood starts slow a fair bit, I find. I was not a huge fan of the big opening of Stormblood. I was like, after I finished Heaven's Word, I was like, yeah, I'm down to do more. And then I played a bit of Stormblood, and I was like, and then I stopped playing for a bit again. And then I got through that bit, and then it was non-stop after that. People are discussing the queue in the chat now, and I'm actually thinking, how long was I just in chat there for? Sorry, in queue there for. I think I was. Let me see. Hang on. I think I can get a rough estimation. Yeah, it must have. I think I logged in at like 1 p.m. or so. 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. And now, yeah, I just got logged in. Yeah. The weekend players are out in force, it would seem, which it's fair. Good lord. Okay. There was another like letter from Yoshi P being like, hey, still sorry, still basically we're doing the best we can, but there's still, not really a whole lot that can be done. Which is pretty much the truth of it. Like, hey, yeah, we could make a premium queue. Maybe that would help. It wouldn't help. That would make people very angry. And it wouldn't actually solve the problem. It would just shunt some people forward and shunt others back. Heaven's Word slaps. Heaven's Word is... Ooh, hello. Oh my. Heaven's Word is a huge improvement on ARR, but ARR is like... ARR is like a solid 5 out of 10. To me. It feels very like, if you were to ask me to go back and play through it, I'd be like, no, I just wouldn't. The only reason I got through A Realm Reborn, partly was because I was streaming it. Even then, though, I was fairly tempted to put it down. Like, partly, chatting with people while streaming it got me through a lot of it. Partly the story, I was partly interested in it, and the couple of fights there were, the promises from other people that those fights that were fun become like the norm later on. And the music was one of the bigger selling points going through it. We're like, oh, this shit slaps. And again, people saying it only gets better. If people hadn't told me, hey, everything gets better, and those people were people that I know and trust the opinions of, yeah, I wouldn't have gotten here at all. All right, let's get her started. Also, yeah, Carolina just handed me this limited edition Dairy Milk Winter Orange. I don't know what Winter Orange is. It's milk. It's orange. It's got orange flavored pieces. It's a cherry chocolate orange. It's cherry chocolate orange dairy milk. That's all it is. I'm okay with that. I dig the shit out of that. I fucking love me some. I suppose if the orange bits are in little pieces, then that's different. Yeah, that's dairy milk with orange bits in it. It's exactly what you'd expect it to be. It's good. Hey Arrow, how you doing? Let me get this going. Hope on a flower. Yesterday we played Stressed About Killing Babies and Children Simulator. Today we are hopefully probably going to go back to that state of being. And I will not be happy with it, but we will deal with that when it comes to it. Let me actually switch back over to Paladin. I level Sage up to 87, so it'd be good to go. But I do still want to keep Paladin. Oh yeah, and I was actually this dungeon, Vespati, the Vespati dungeon. The gear from that. Pretty good fashion all around. It has sage arms that I want to get. I actually had to look at the list of sage weapons you can get, and there's a whole bunch that I didn't know about that are drops from dungeons, even from earlier dungeons. I think most of the Shadowbringer dungeons, some of the Stormblood ones actually dropped sage weapons. Not a huge amount of the Stormblood ones, but a couple. I'm guessing a couple of the level 70 ones. But yeah, you can get some nice looking, there's some good looking gear in it, and I'm kind of a fan. That said, I don't know, a part of me wants to go back to my Paladin-y, holy Paladin-y shtick. I think, yeah, I don't know. Maybe, can I get this off this plate? I mean, actually, well, I guess that's exactly what I'm using right now. And have a good one, Nibirius. Sorry, I don't know if I said that. And hello, Plague. How you doing? I've noticed in the cutscenes, whenever I draw my weapon in cutscene when I'm playing Paladin, it doesn't just play the standard draw. It has its like own unique draw animation. And I'm like, is that because Paladin is the title quest for this expansion? Or do all weapons have a unique animation for the cutscenes where you draw a weapon out in them? It might actually be worth checking. God, I'm half tempted. I'm half tempted to just leave the shield as is. Astrologian has a unique draw as well. That's good. Honestly, it is one of those. It's nice to see that in the cover cutscenes. I don't know why they wouldn't just then straight up apply it to everything. I guess it wouldn't gel with the earlier cutscenes, but. It's a good change to have. Do I wanna? I mean, it kind of works. The bronze on the armor kind of fits with the bronze on the shields. Yeah, we'll run with this. I've already grown tired of the chainsword, to be honest. I was like, it was neat for a little bit, and now I'm like, I'm done. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. Oh my god, we're actually going to speak to Elidibus? Or what's left of Elidibus? Elidibits? We're going to speak to Elidibits. Sure. Let's go with that. Mistress Toasty, welcome back. Captain told me I'll give you the word and I'll show you the ocular. I mean, I feel like I should be, don't I have unlimited access all the time anyway? Shouldn't I be in anyway? Good times. Remember that time we almost all died in this world? Good times.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Talking console, I like your tune. Hey, Echo.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
Casually.
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
That he still has his super deep voice when he's in the, childish looking form. Maybe that was the thing. Maybe Armor Ocean's voice dropped super early on. So they were tiny, but they were like, I'll fucking bet you.
He is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
Gotta spank Fandaniel.
Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such
Solicited
knowledge
act.
as I have, I will share.
Thank you, and sorry about the whole killing you bit. You were kind of,
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude.
Zodiac from servitude.
Where to begin?
It's an interesting way to think of it.
The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago.
OG Fandaniel,
Having shed light upon the
who
phenomenon,
wasn't Amon
he
yet.
dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate.
Mm-hmm.
Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation, and assuming the title of Fandaniel. He was their chief. He was Hermes.
Hermes.
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
We haven't heard of a Hermes yet, have we?
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
Are you saying you're going to send me back in time?
I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
Space and time travel.
Cannot reshape the
Jeez.
past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
Haven't we? Yeah.
In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
We're quite trusting of a guy who was previously trying to kill the shit out of us.
I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
So we're actually going to go back to Amrut.
Preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Okay. That should be interesting, to say the least. I'm trying to get this here to just get out of shot, but I can't.
Appears to be in order.
It'll
Ether
survive.
flows unimpeded.
I'm sure we'll manage it. I was playing a little bit of...
Should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting. in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
I'm trying to look up what the definition of mantle was, because it felt strange in that context, but I guess it makes sense. You have the authority, the ownership of it. Wee. So we totally need to like take this and then comp it in to like a scene from Superman. Something to carry in a metaphor sense. Yeah, yeah. You would have the mantle of being a lord, say. And what about a mantelpiece? Because to me, the mantle was always the bit around the fireplace, and a mantelpiece was like something that went on top of it. Oh, I suppose if the mantle is carrying stuff, I guess. That was my, that's my main idea for it. That's my main frame of reference. There we go. Mantle is also a cloak. Thank you, Buttspot. And hey, view. 7K, it's kind of crazy today. It seems like it. I logged in at like 1 PM and it was 4K, so either the queues are going real slow or the weekend players are out in force. The device is reminiscent of an Aetherite. Perhaps it's possible to attune with it. Oh! Now you can travel through, despite attempting to channel and focus your energies. You fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. I was about to say, is like, if we can suddenly just like travel through time, that's gonna be like through an Aetherite through time. That's gonna be pretty funky. These damn casuals, absolutely disgusting. Disgusters. Oh, is that that's an Emmett Selk. That's an Emmett Selk emote. That's cute. I like it. And hey, Core, how you doing, dude? Guide like man. This is the first time we're seeing Amarosians with their hoods down as well, which is odd. By the time we get in, yeah. I guess you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta fulfill the role, Pew. Man stands dutifully by the Aetherite-like device. A guide for this facility, in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. There's a reason they thought, oh no, yeah, I remember. Like, it's one of those things that's funny that it's I was saying yesterday, it's funny that it is just how it is. When you first see the remade Amarot that Emmett Selk makes, and all the like super tall people, you're like, wow, those people are super tall. That must be a stylistic decision. And then like in this expansion, it becomes very clear that no, they really were this tall. No, 100%, you are quite small in comparison. Just, I wonder, I suppose I'm trying to figure out what their proportions are like as well underneath the robe. Is it just all leg? Is it like body end here and then leg all the way down? Oh, is that almost looks like Gaia. This is the right place, yes. Propylion? Judged by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylion. Tucha the lady. You're attempting to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, as it seems. Neither does she. Giraffe necks? I mean, I feel like proportionally, the necks are probably fine, but yeah. They just kind of went whoop with the. They made some models and just kind of stretch Armrots. These folk. Yeah, you can totally see the Loports made perfect sense with this. We're sundered versions of them. Oh, I wonder, does that mean we totally are gonna see like an unsundered version of ourselves? That'd be interesting. That'd be fucking weird as well. So it doesn't maintain the ratio. I think it looks like, if I had to guess. Oh, hang on, does it? Oh no, look, they've totally got legs. And hang on, excuse me, sir, I need to observe. They've got crotches. Yeah, I mean, the legs would be where you would think the legs would be. So their body is just like that fucking big. Jeez. Why they made the Loports so small? I mean, to them, they were basically actually bunny-sized, I guess. Massive dongs. Absolute chonkers. Hiding beneath the robes. I wonder, actually, hang on. Yep, they are. This must be how Lalafels feel. Hiding. Our horses would be the size of their dogs, almost definitely, yeah. And hey, Eli, how you doing, dude? This is what it's like to play a Lalafell. I can see why it's so fun to be this tiny. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and half a mask, and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Merlamatorum and the recreated Amarot. Seem you've made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. But what if... Oh wait, hang on. What if I lally-hoed him? Will that get anything? No. Hey, Yuki. Look up and all you see is massive... Ooh, very well, let's wait a while. No, nothing else. Ardbert, wait, Ardbert was bigger? I didn't think Ardbert was bigger than us. suspect the door leads outside, but how to open it? Because he's only like, if anything, he should have been smaller because he was a fraction. Yeah. Oh, Ardbert couldn't be seen or heard by anyone. Oh, yeah.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while. You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
It's Sephiroth. Look at him. I enjoyed the bit of Sam I played. I kind of dig the base mechanics of it. That's La Habrea, is it? Oh, he's hot. They're all hot. Or, oh, is it Emmett Selk?
Satisfied?
I thank you for your
The voice didn't sound like Emmett to me at the beginning there. At all. That's interesting though. Isn't that the mask that Heidelin's Shade was wearing? Yeah, he didn't sound anything like Emmett Selk to me at first. But the mask I recognize.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
You're just too stupid.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
Give me He's absolutely full of ether, ready to burst.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant. You may open your eyes.
Oh, dang. I'm huge.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to
Still
communicate.
relatively small, yes, but I mean, I'm small anyway, so.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement.
Close your eyes because.
Without further ado, greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, chief
You
of
didn't
the
see
Bureau
Dave?
of
Was
the
Dave
Arctic.
towering over them? I was about to say this was Hythlodaeus.
Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Yeah.
And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
Well, I only figured
So, tell us,
Hythlodaeus was
whence did you
Hythlodaeus
come?
because he was accompanying Emmett
The
Selk.
thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
I don't remember Hythlodaeus' voice at all.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
AAL? It's because he didn't have one. Wait, Hythlodaeus? Yeah, Hythlodaeus. We only heard it like for a fraction of a second though. Let's learn more about Elpis. Did we hear? Wait, am I imagining that?
The same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she
Belbis.
truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
Hold on, listen.
And with your
I
purpose
can't
matching
keep all
our
this shit in
own
my head,
sides,
okay?
We jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
I don't know how you remember this shit, okay?
Are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
A40.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
The world unsundered. Hello. Oh shit, is this is this actually the fifth area? And Argus. And
This presence.
or fuck, what was her name again? We were Azim,
Hermes!
the
Visitors!
one who
We
became,
have visitors!
I think the Heart of Hydaelyn was shit. Venat, thank you. Oh, what the fuck is this? Is that like a harpy? Hair wings?
What secrets
Thing?
are you hiding, I wonder?
This person is also said this person is also irrelevant. Wow, yeah. Disregarding Ishtola's best friend. How dare. Oh, by the way, I didn't point this out earlier. I have a strawberry. Oh, I have a strawberry daiquiri from a can that smells largely of plastic and paint. It's not great. Ugh. But I may as well drink it. Whoa, hello. Oh my god. Weird. Hello. Pardon? Oh yes, this is Paladin. I don't know where you intend to go from here, but might I suggest waiting for your master? Oh. My friend's supposed to pay me a visit, but there's still no sign of them. Perhaps they're too absorbed in their research. Oh, it's so weird being fucking normal sized now. And who might you be? A lost familiar, perhaps? I do wish you wouldn't stare. Does it surprise you to see someone whose visage remains unshrouded? Don't want to see no Hrothgar mofo hanging out the back, Stola, unless I'm the Hrothgar. I have bad news for all of you. 100% they're shipped. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. Those researchers are from Academia, and there's word of Halmaru here to observe the state of the local flora. Wish they would give equal attention to the ambient environment, specifically, how much noise they're adding to it with their little debate. I'm curious to see, will we end up recognizing anyone from their unsundered selves? Ooh. This is how we devolve into infighting and kill each other. It's the Runar and Ashtola argument. That's how we all end up killing each other. It's hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Well, it feels like if you could reach and touch out them to heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of Architecture. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. Fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you'll enjoy touring it with us. Hot didgeridang. Oh my god, yeah, it is. The world unsundered. What the shit? Oh, and it's technically part of Norvant. We have, ooh. Okay. We could also keep staring. Maroshan's eyes like that? Hang on. I need another set of eyes, please. Maybe? Yes? Stop being so tall, you shitebags. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, no, it is. They all have these weird all of their eyes are like this. Azodeus is looking you up and down. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he'll be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Started the queue 10 minutes. Oh dang, good shit. That's a good thing in sixth? Hot damn. Oh shit. Chances are you'll be the main observation. Bad as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Mitsuck wishes to keep a low profile for his errands, so... I don't have any... Strip me, Emmett Sulk. Ooh. No, in that case, Emmett. No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. That's pretty good, Sixth. I think I logged in at about 1 p.m. A little bit before you, and I only got in like an hour. Actually, yeah, like an hour. I've been streaming for an hour. Jesus fucking Christ, what the shit? The way he scripts sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. I thought you could just like poof. I thought you guys just like poofed and then poof. Ooh, and we've got compassy boys. Oh my god. That is just nothing down there. Advice. I can't say I've heard that one. You are a flower. Sure. The fuck? God, this place is pretty as shit. I guess all the islands were created as well. Ooh. No means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Yes. These creatures should suffice. To kill the butterflies? An etheric rope. I want you to capture, shall we say, 2 Petalodi? There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of the user. As your aether is still a little thin compared to eyes, you'll need to weaken Petalodi first. Good luck. So it's highly important that we pick the absolute perfect 2 things. Okay, yeah, we're getting these 2 over here. Getting purple and red? What was the other color? There was like light blue? Nah, purple and red. Even before they just absolutely shit on me. No, okay, we're good. Godly creation places go. This is pretty good looking. It's funny to think, like, looking at them, they are basically gods relative to me, relative to our character. Ah, okay, there we go. Got 1. It's also interesting hearing them all using the names of gods. You know, like our mythological pantheons of gods. Hermes, Hades. Oh shit, who else has there been? I don't know about Venat and Azim. You got the Petaludi? Come, let us see. Duly weakened and carefully bound, the Petaludi is destined to become clothing. Mostly Greek pantheon and Latin words. Okay. Ah, these fine feathers will do nicely. Now for a spot of reversion. There. It is ready. Nothing fancy, but we're trying not to stand out. Try to emphasize. Someone be angry with us for using the creatures? Out here just 8 creatures left and right? What's fine, there's no one around to tell us off. Besides, we can always make more Petalodi. They need only a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get form and composition right, but I am familiar with the concept, should be able to manage. Well and good to disguise and educated, but I won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least, I should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Someone to question your presence. Don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you are. No? Best to simply say that you're familiar. The question is, whose? Ah, of course. Azim's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence for lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. I will get mad if you... Why would I not wear the robe? Excuse me? Get out of here. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Oh, shit. Oh, hey, how do I... Wait. Is there anywhere I can, you know, change my clothes? Because I feel like I can't exactly run around in level 1 level 1 robes. That's funky. Now I gotta immediately dye it. Bright pink. Let's go. Actually, you know, honestly, it looks good. Gold. I can see a few people wearing these around a fair bit. For the fash, which means fashion and not fascism. Just so we're clear on that. Manual glam, manual. But if I manual glam it, how do I get them? Doesn't that mean they're gone then? Like when I next boop over them? Like how do I get them? How do I get them back from manual glamming? Sure, we'll just for the next bit, we'll just chuck them on, sure. Oh, really? You still have them in? I thought it. Oh, I thought it. I 100% believed. Hello, hello, Gil and friends. How do? Let me hang on. Nobody. let's all look at this tree for a moment. How do you do, everyone? Welcome on in. Gail, thank you very much for the host. I hope you had a fun time. I'm sure you did, but hey, thank you all very much. Hi, I'm Toasty. I do like play video games and shit, I guess, I suppose. A wee bit here and there. Hey, Lauren, how you doing? VR, roguelikes, a lot of fun, fancy at the moment, because, you know, Endwalker and, you know. And saying that, for anyone just jumping in now, if you wish to play Endwalker yourself, or Final Fantasy XIV in general, it's a good time to get the fuck out of here, because I'm at like level 86, 87 story-wise, and Jesus, there's things going on. There's things going on. This whole, literally everything that's on screen right now is a spoiler, but you don't know it yet. And hey, Leader, how you doing as well? You sent me a DM. Should I check it now or should I check it later? Do you need a response immediately, or is it okay for me to leave it till after stream? Just I don't want to, you know when you get a DM and then you read it and you're like stuck thinking about it for ages. Then again, now that I've made a point of it, maybe I'm gonna be stuck thinking about it anyway. But yeah, everyone, I feel like just an FYI for your sake. Okay. Ooh. You know what? Yeah, sure. Sure, lad. Yeah, I will. Let me just give me one quick second there. I mean, I've already pre-ordered. So I don't think it would make that much of a difference to me. Let me think. You know. Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, give me a few minutes, folks. I'm bad at fucking writing to people. There we go. Oh yeah, okay. Enough time has passed. Y'all have time to get out of here with the spoilers and all that jazz. Allow me to quickly glam the shit out of myself. I'm guessing it's gonna be, yeah, there we go. Is it Sophist as well? Or was there gloves actually? Wait, shit, where are they? Oh no, they're in my fucking Jesus. Oh no, it was boots. It was boots. Cast glam. Sophist Padea. Then for the boots. Good boots. Sophist Huede. Oh, let's see. Wow, those are those are held together by a string and a dream. I like to think that my character has just put these on over their existing armor, so the gloves will stay on. As dubious as it is, passing you off as it seems familiar is probably the best approach. Should she take offense that others so readily believe her recklessness is to blame, she's welcome to mend her ways. Pass as a child in your original size? I think not. Augmented or no, your aether is still far too thin to be considered normal. Oh, in search of... Okay. Wolf Stride's a fucking trip. Does it get weird or funky? If you're ready, let us continue along the path to Ananoresis. The place serves as an observation hub and residents both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Am I helping? Am I keeping a low profile still? Emmett, praise me. Praise my low profile. This is a very nice place. And the oh shit, the Monoceros. Those were like, we encountered one of them in Bozja. There's one in Bozja and it's like a big deal because it's like a fucking unicorn. They're like, whoa, look at that. And here they are just fucking hanging out. Wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Let's see if the observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where you might find him? Well now, by your mask I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware that there was a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see, my lips are sealed. The Chief should be conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you'll find him on one of the pools out here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. Say, Hytheldeus, while I never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, shouldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett Selk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not. But point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair, so you know it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. Special exemption due to the needs to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. It's all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Oh, it's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. God, this is a fucking trip and a half. I wonder where we're gonna meet Venat at some point. I'd assume, yeah. I assume we have to. Oh, look at this! What shall we do next, my little ones? Spot of sunbathing. Oh, look at! Oh shit! Has he just got a rake of little minions around him? He does. Oh, hello, Echo. It's a handshake, totally. Is this just hanging out? This isn't just hanging out here. Look at that. Are you lost, my familiar friend? Ananoresis is not the safest place to wander unattended. You'd best return to your master's side. Look at that grumpy fucker. Looks like you were molesting an invisible person. That too. That can happen. Definitely a concern. Oh, it's a gabu. It appears to have moss growing on its head. It's like a little... Elidibus has sent us back to, and Hytheldeus and Emmett Selk are now taking us on a date to the zoo. Okay? That's what's happening right now, just we're clear. My, what a curious familiar. Suppose your creator sent you here to learn our way. Perhaps achieve some greater enlightenment. So, what would you ask of me? like most of my colleagues here at Anaresis, I was charged with observing the various creations in our care and assessing their suitability for life in Aetherius. It's an enormous responsibility, of course, though the sense of achievement from bringing a new species into the world makes it all worthwhile. Stay away from the monkeys, they fling shite. If that's what Emmett and Hythlodaeus want for me, then I shall gladly partake in the shit flinging, okay? Oh, also, I think I figured out where people are getting... You know the way we've seen a few people running around with, like, literally just pure bright weapons? Apparently there's someone in the South Shroud that you can trade a thing into, and that thing gets you... like a purely just white bright version of a basic outline of a weapon, which you can then turn into a more real weapon. Are they Palace of the Dead? Is that where they're from? It's like a blade hilt or something you trade them in for. I suppose if Palace of the Dead is in Lost Shroud, then yeah, that would, or South Shroud, that would make it. For a familiar, you appear quite inquisitive. Perhaps you're created to learn? If there's anything you wish to know, I'd be glad to explain. Observing voracious predators and the like is an incredibly dangerous occupation, which is precisely why I keep my distance and leave the rest to you familiars. After all, I'm far too important to risk my neck gathering dung sample and the like. How dare you? Even as the champion of Eorzea, I will gather dung when it become necessary. Hello, Junkmonger. You actually sell weapons. Oh, hello. Oh, yeah, you sell all the level 86 weapons. Neat. I'm actually curious then. Yeah, this is worse than... But what does it look like? Ooh, honestly, that's a pretty nice looking shield. Yeah, this is technically, but this is from a dungeon. So it's kind of interesting that despite this being a lower required level and a lower item level, it's still a better shield, right? That's kind of funky. Is that a normal thing? Is it a normal thing that bot weapons are just worse in general? You're a weeb now? Oh, you've embraced the Sam. Congratulations on your weebdom. And what have we here? Oh, unless they're high quality, they be bad. Aye. So you could get someone to craft you the bot items. Extraordinary. It's not every day I see such a charming familiar. Why, I'd much rather observe a pretty little thing like you and all those creatures everyone insists on making. Oh my, oh. Oh, Lord, I'm getting the vapors now. Oh my. You actually might be never a dull moment with the Orai. Their fondness for minerals makes them highly unique, and I dare say they'll be no less popular. Gonna lurk and get food? Have a good one, Gil. Cheers again for the host, man. Have a wonderful dinner and all that jazz. The winged girl, hello. Oh, they have such funny faces. Oh, shit. Wait. Isn't this what Garuda? Doesn't Garuda have wings coming out of her head? Can we get those as pets? Can we get those as minions? Is that a thing?
You are...
1 second, folks. I'll be back in just a moment.
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Alrighty, sorry about that, folks. Let me put my silly face back on the screen. Hi. Sorry, Carolina has a bit of tooth pain, so I was making sure we did everything we could for it for now. And yeah, so yeah, sorry about that. I totally missed whatever just happened on screen, like completely. So I'm going to open up my stream and rewatch what I just watched me do. Rewatch what just happened on stream a minute ago. But muted. Tooth pain is literally among the worst things you can ever experience. Like, no, for real. Oh, Jesus God. Where's the... Hang on. Oh, I need to go to the VOD. Hang on. There we go. Oh, geez, I left you sitting here for a fair bit. Hello? I'd rather observe a pretty little thing like you and all those creatures
Hi,
ever.
how you doing?
I hope you're keeping all right there.
Oh my, oh.
It'll be fine. Oh. Wait, isn't this what Garuda? Doesn't Garuda have wings coming out of her head? Can we get those as pets? Can we get those as minions? Is that a thing?
You are...
1 second, folks. I'll be back in just a moment. Tim Curry.
Different. You're different too.
E-winged.
You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Pain-free thoughts, hopefully.
Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Oh.
May we please be friends?
So she's 100% evil. 1000%.
I see you found him.
Okay, there we go. Get some codeine if you can. We had codeine, but it's out of date, and yeah, don't take out of date painkillers. That's a bad idea. Generally, not a good one. I don't think we can just get codeine. I don't think you can just get codeine. You can just pick up codeine from pharmacy. I'm pretty sure you need a prescription for it, right? I don't think any medicine or food is out of date. Generally, good advice. Yeah, no, I would agree. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it needs to be prescribed here as well. Okay, let's get this back on the road.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Fine, lovely. I get flight the second I
Given
can.
your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Overseer of Elvis.
You
This is where
wound
Elvis
me.
went, man.
Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Sorry, just looking up to make sure to see if we can get anything else soon, if needed. Toothpain is literally okay. I've never broken a bone, so honestly, my like bar for pain is honestly probably not that high, or like my experience. But tooth pain is still literally the worst pain I've ever had in my life, and I literally I can 100% totally understand with I'm not joking. I can understand why people have taken pliers to their mouth and pulled their own teeth out, because yeah, that's the level of pain it causes. I totally see that. That's perfectly fair. Don't do it, but I totally understand. Have chronic migraines and I still live with them over toothaches. Yeah, I think any regularity of toothaches is literally the worst thing. Well, it's among the worst things you can ever experience. It's definitely probably the worst thing that everyone probably experiences at some point. It's probably one of the things where you can point to and be like, basically everyone goes through this pain. Basically everyone deals with it at some point, and it fucking sucks, and everyone's been through it. You still don't have flying in Raktika or Eel Meg? How, Echo? How? Why? How? How? Well, certainly have her attention. She one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
Oh, Emmett.
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
See you guys at Christmas. See you then, Pew. Have a good holiday. I'll be back in a month.
Please wait in the main building yonder.
See you at
I shall join you as soon as I've returned.
whatever the next expansion is called.
What's wrong, Hermes?
And Amistoma is missing.
Stoma.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
Check my minion? Okay. Remind me to check your minion, as I will 100% forget.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Fucking jump on Emmett.
Aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
Skyfish, go!
Can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this?
Look at him. Aww. Adorable little shit.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good
From one
as
of the
to
new
assist Hermes,
dungeons.
Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Very ominous. Oh damn, that's a good outfit. That's a very fancy looking outfit. Oh. Where is... Oh, you've got one! Hey! Axolotl Eft. Oh, look at him. And he reacts to petting too. Adorable. Excuse me, Yuki. This is a no robot zone. I'm afraid I have to ask you to leave. Do not step on the tiny axolotls, please. Oh, it's a good Chiba. I fucking hate these little fuckers. I hate them so much. They piss me off. Because I did like some of their quests in Stormblood, and they just kind of fucking... That's not a... This isn't a robot. It's a machine, Elia. Thank you very much. It's got a brain of its own. That's the difference all it makes. All what need not know be making. I should be doing the... Remind me to do the freaking... what you call it? Remind me to do the freaking compass. There we go. God, jeez, that took me a while. Meteon. Hermes, are you all right? How did you even? You can literally create anything. Excuse me. It seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry. A creature known in this age as Ambystoma. Yet though it has been extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite a predicament. Ambystoma! Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Need a hand? Hermes, you okay? No, no. No, I'm fine. If a little embarrassed. Now for your own safety, please stand back. I love it too, Ben. How you doing, Ben? Just absolute, like, because I suppose it would make sense for them to be clumsy doofuses. When have they ever had to fucking, like, you know, train themselves physically or anything? Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. I apologize for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and, Posty, you're called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. Also, ancients help by country and can't get down. Ancients can't confirmed. Think they're gods. Think they're gods. Incredibly, what's the word? You're able to fly, but doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. I mean, he's literally not touching the ground. Oh, I'd forgotten all about its fellows. Oh, what a relief. It was time to get myself in Heitel Days when I return. But first, with the distractions out of the way, I hope Heitel Days now itself have completely lost them. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. Hope you enjoy your time here. You alright though? You're losing your mind right now fighting with your upload speed? What is wrong with your upload speed? Glad they're safe. Hermes and the Ambystoma. Look at that little fucker. Ambystoma stares at you, unflinchingly, as if regarding something novel. Regarding it in turn, you notice it appears to be floating, if ever so slightly. Oh wait, hang on. There you go. One for Meteon too. You've got 2 whole upload. Is that 2 megabytes? 2 gigabytes? 2 bytes? I need a little more to work with here. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let's return to Ananorisis. %, they've lost all of the axolotls. I'm just going to call them axolotls, okay? Oh, they're all here. Okay, never mind. In your imagination, but something in that creature's demeanor speaks proud defiance for having gone on an adventure. 2 megabytes, you typically get around 10. Geez, even then 10 isn't huge. 2 shouldn't be like, I don't know, I don't think 2 would be noticeable in day-to-day operation. Though if you're streaming, then it probably would be. It should always be, generally speaking, over here, the rule of thumb is that it's whatever your download is divided by 10. At least that's how basically all the broadband operators around here work. So if you have 250 meg down, you have 25 up. Some creations stay outside, others stay at Catissus, like the Ambistomas. It was blissfully uneventful in your absence. The little ones were on their best behavior. No more errant creations to distract us from matters of actual import, I trust. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, and all the Ambistomas are safe and well. I'll presently send them back to their space, so if you go on ahead to the main building, upon entering, you'll be able to see tables and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. Oh my god, we're still so tiny. Even blown the fuck up. Will you be attending as well? So you should join the others at the building. Some creations stay outside. Oh yeah, blah blah blah. Okay, yeah, 10 isn't good either. Is he gonna have a stable stream without it being trolled? Yeah, 10 should be like fine. Like Like I think, well, honestly, for me, 10 would probably be like, oh shit, did I? Ah, fuck. I didn't mean to set that as my home point. Oh well. A gemstone trader. I'll have to pick up bits off that in a bit by 84 yalms north. Keep an eye out, remind me to get that. Ooh, hello. Ooh, look at this. A fancy little abode. It's funny to think, you gotta remember going through all of this. This is all massive. All absolutely gigantic relative to what we normally are. Oh, and so was the axolotl. That axolotl would have been like dog sized compared to us normally, or cat sized at least, as opposed to lizard sized. Well, Selk has been accommodating thus far. He's the one who has been business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you'll have to ask his permission.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
We've done this once before, Emmett. Although admittedly you were in a weakened state then and you probably kick my ass now. But I have important things to say to him as well.
Yes.
Emmett.
I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Maintain composure.
Behave yourself, do you hear?
So much more context behind Shadowburners. I mean, I guess. I mean, I don't necessarily have.
It's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
Yeah, we're sitting in that chair just here.
He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
It'd be interesting to see how the convocation
No, it's not
worked.
that.
And yeah, I suppose I wonder if we'll meet Azim.
To even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness.
How are babies created?
To that end,
Hythlodaeus, please tell me.
dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world.
When two
When we depart
ancients.
upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
So the OST has been pretty much non-stop bangers. All the way through, through and through.
I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
I'm half tempted to just fucking get rid of the green screen for a while again. It was nice for a while, but I think I'm more annoyed with it now, generally. It's pissing me off a lot of the time. Yeah, I think I might well do that. And what we'll do... Give me one moment here, folks. I'm off. Up. Left will take. $100. Okay, let's try that. Let's see how this does. Maybe actually. Wait. There we go. And I'll just have. It feels too big, doesn't it? It feels way too large, doesn't it? Middle of the screen. Let me just. Oh, I am Emmett Selk now. No. Fuck. Let's try this. Let's just go with this for a bit. If anyone has any complaints or feedback, feel free to shout. Just looking at me. Oh, you stop. Over my character's head. Do we just hang on? Wait. Just there we go. I am. Wait, hang on. Fuck. I am the warrior of light. Look upon my glorious form. There we go. Perfect. Nailed it. Hi. Let me. There. I've got horn. I've got a one horn now as well. We've nailed it. We're perfectly blending in with the environment. Okay. Oh, motherfucker. My character is always slightly off center. Yuki, get out of here. We're doing important shit. Give me. I will make it up to you, I promise. Don't mind us, my friend. Please tend to Metion. Most would jump at the chance to serve in the convocation, and yet... Okay. Get my stupid face back down. Back down into that corner. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. I think that'll do. That'll do. I feel almost like claustrophobic here because I won't be able to, like, if I want to gesture, I need to gesture within this zone now. This is part of the reason why it's nice to have a green screen, is because you can put yourself in the game more, but not actually take up, you don't take up all of this space as well. But oh well. I should probably put a border or something around it. Who gives a shit? It's fine. I'm sure it'll survive for today. Medion, how you doing? I'm sorry, Tusty. I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk? Oh, poor thing. Hello. Slightly smaller Ora person. Oh my god, I'm not the smallest person here. Magical. Also, it's surprising how few people are actually wearing the robes. Although I guess a bunch of people have already been through this area. You can tell the ones who are doing the story who are wearing the robes, I'm gonna say. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about that. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry. I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? It's fucking done. Did you actually get the account made? Ready for the game to be absolutely fucking garbage. How you doing, Dind? Gonna learn about Elpis. Hermes. Oh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I'll tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be. It will be. Where to start? Let's talk about Memnon. He should be near the 8th, right? Not good at explaining it, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Medium, now I'm following you. She will follow you and junk. Oh. Can we just, I wonder, can we just like fucking teleport back? I'm guessing yes, but I don't know if any character, like, would there be any characters around to actually say something to and be like, hey. Ah, the Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. I hope it's all worth it. I know it probably won't be immediately, for sure, because God, the start of this game is boring. Boring. And what have we here? Do you look like a person? You have the horns and scales of a beast. I assume you are familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need? Does he have a unique line for every race for that? That's literally, I think that's literally the first time any character has ever actually commented on my character's race. Yeah, I think it actually is. I think it legitimately is. I'm guessing he has a little line for everyone. I wonder if you're a hero, is he just like, you look normal, but you don't feel normal. Horns and scales of a beast. Well, sir, I think you'll find I am quite the beast. But just not here. This is Tosi. Could you teach her about Elpis? A newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of that duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and almost life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing, which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it would be allowed to take its place in the world. The two were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, then. We will. Thank you for the lesson. You got a turn. Now I get a turn. Where did you come from? Place far, far away. From a place facing a great threat. From the Crystarium, I guess. From a place... Man, these are all non-answers. I mean, I guess from the Crystarium is technically an answer. Crystarium? Never heard of it. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Hello? Motionless? Oh no. Oh no. The fucking stone bills are back. Oh Jesus. How do I get the Steam keys visible? Check. Do you have a Steam key? Depending on where you bought it from. I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Of days. Eater of worlds. The stone bill. It's got nothing. I can't read it? Or maybe there's nothing in it? Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Why is F14? Is it? I might be... greetings. Can you hear me? I think it might be is there a setting in the launcher? The game actually might be 32-bit. This is my power. I can read emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you're converting my emotions into words and an intention. Process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. The ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible. For everyone has thoughts and feelings which they wish to hide. Harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. In respect for your privacy, I'll refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. So she's a flower in the future. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. Playing, because I'm playing a video game. Playing. I'm still not sure what that means. Hermes says, let's play, but then he goes for a walk or looks at his creations. It's fun, but no difference. No different from work. Oh, the stone mill is looking now. Death has come. Soul belonged to the bill. I think we might be bothering it. Whatever that dialogue was, worth it. Keep going. We'll go and see Yuante next. She's in a small building, one in the west row. Shoebill storks are fucking awesome. Storks in general are fucking terrifying and will eat literally everything, including live babies. And would eat you if they could. Wait, did something just make a... I feel like something just flew by with a text bubble on it. Greetings, I'm Flowey the flower. Yes, she is a sentient flower. Yuante. Well, it isn't me, champ. I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Yuante. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Toasty. Oh, candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Meteon. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. Maybe that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon. I promise. I'm sorry. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask you about yours, but I failed. Tell her what you like. I like big DLC for video games. I can feel it, your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me. You can't log into your account anymore. Oh, the launcher has frozen. Classic. Actually, I don't usually have problems with the launcher. It might be updating. Double check if there's no other processes on Windows running. We've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Should we go and see? You know when you open up something up and then that like Windows pop-up thing comes up and it's like, oh, this thing needs administrative privileges, but it like doesn't always. Sometimes it doesn't always pop up, and then it like freezes the display of everything else on your screen. I'm thinking that might be what's happening. Ah, excellent timing. It was a refreshing constitutional, I hope. What, back already? Pity. A bit longer and we might have snuck away without you. Emmett, please. Hurt. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good. Tozy wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, my power, your favorite food. I'm not sure if the last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Meteon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emic, Selk, and Hytheldays will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you'd like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylon. There's no guarantee that the matter we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy in her presence brings me down. I cannot imagine a mysterious friend harbors a malicious intent. Alright, plot armor. Toastie's kind, really and truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots. Yeah, get fucked, damn it. We're hanging on to you like a fucking leech on a thing full of blood. Time we all get to go for a walk. Isn't that exciting? Ooh. It's held that all civil organizations conduct their affairs with total transparency. The convocation is no exception. But that doesn't mean we're obligated to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged and behave accordingly. Enable DirectX 11 for improved graphic performance. That should be an option in the launcher, and that's, yeah, most people in the game's over 10 years old. Or the engine is over 10 years old. When did DirectX 11 come out? Yeah, it only came out in 2009. This game was being made before DirectX 11 was released. So yeah, they made it on DX10 and upgraded it to 11. Admittedly, the wording is probably not correct anymore, but yeah. Warframe has DX12 settings, and that's from 2013. Fucking Warframe has yeah, but it's different engine. Like upgrading to things like that depends on the engine, and as we know for a fact, this game's engine is garbage. I see new creations on a daily basis. Here they look at them with a different eye. Be interested to observe Hermes at work. Why the fuck haven't Square done that? Because ask I don't like. I think I do think the game could do with a graphical update, but at this stage I think they'd want to do a whole ass engine update, and not just, you know, not a small thing, but like a big ass thing. If everyone is ready, there's a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our way forward, wayward Ambastoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. How the fuck do you add Endwalker onto your account? I would say... Okay, I like it. I would say did you buy Endwalker already? Didn't? Because if you didn't, I would say just, you know, play up to level 60 and then, you know, nothing really gets added to the game from the expansions early on, unless of course you could always boost up, but then you miss. I mean, okay, you miss A Realm Reborn, which isn't much of a miss, but story. All vim and vigor now. Huh. When we were discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate. So beautiful, Petaluda. I hope to make it into the world. It was cheaper to buy... Really? Oh, okay. They actually had a sale on? Oh, fair. Okay. Yeah. Ah, yes. Yanthine Petaluda, one of the newest species of ever-popular butterfly. Oh, you're still bothered about your robe. Don't be. The few specimens we repurposed won't be missed. This here is a new species of Petaluda we recently set loose. And I ate. Been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. And if it can see its observation period to end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Sorry, eating pretzel bread? It's pretzel bread, isn't it? Yeah. But it's not pretzel shaped. Well, you know the difference between living and arcane entities? I can't say I do. It is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose form adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Yeah, but it tastes like a bit like iron, a little bit to me. Excuse me. I wonder, are we getting a dungeon here? Seems, I mean, oh, maybe the final days will start while we're here. That'll be a fucking fucker-do. Never got the compass point. Motherfucker. Fascinating creature, much like my younger self, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, it's a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Meteon. Well, I suppose she herself serves proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the Ambastoma? Ah, yes. Lightning Pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift toward a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the Pneuma here to replenish their ether. Oh, it appears Meteon is busy. You know, do you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Pneuma? Using this lightning converter, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling little friends. Go on, give it a try. Oh, right. Targeting? Do I need to... What? Oh. Oh, okay, right. I understand. Endwalker plus starter for 40 quid. That's pretty solid. I wonder, is it available on the actual store like that as well? Probably not. Maybe not? I don't know. Perfectly done, Tuzen. Look. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions, despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature. Nor silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence. To survive. Is Meteon a living being? Good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hytheldeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself. And that is all I need to know. Oh, is she a primal? Perhaps? Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They've missed nothing of note. We still have plenty of work for them to observe. Or is she going to be a primal? Maybe? I don't know. That's like my first guess is a primal. Next, we'll head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with I 100% read Mountain Dew. And 36 to buy them both from online. So about 4 quid you get the Steam refund policy. Fair? And you also get the, I think there's a common bit of consensus on the game that the Steam version is probably the one you shouldn't get, but someone was saying recently it's not actually, like, it used to be a problem, but it's mostly fine. It's pretty much all fine now. Most of the problems it had have been solved. It's adorable, but beware its sneeze. Hermes went flying once. Is there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that is the random assortment of features? Oh, this fellow's been the talk of the Bureau. Combination of a carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. Fangs. Yep. There you go. Oh, yeah. We're Sherrington. Isn't that the thing from Nier? No, this isn't from Nier, I don't think.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
It's got the eyes like the machines from Nier, but no, it's probably in another Final Fantasy game.
Along?
Almost for sure. Hello? The Elpis.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Telekis?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
Hey, Cappy.
Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby.
They're Elvis flowers as well.
Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Huh.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
Having a fucking foggiest.
There exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Yeah, we're going back over to harnessing. Hang on. There you go. Look at this little pretzel bun. They're quite cute. They came out well. You made something successful. Yay.
Finally.
You're officially one up on your mother. Carolina's mom has a knack for baking stuff and basically always getting it wrong. Not through any fault of her own, just something always goes wrong. Something happens and it just doesn't turn out how it should turn out. And Carolina has inherited that trait, but seems to be fighting through it pretty well. Now let's get my stupid face off the screen. Yeah, there we go.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy.
Like Mew with anything? I doubt it.
Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis. Okay.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
It's the Loch Ness Monster.
Then, given the limitations you describe,
Forms of matter?
why create meteors?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it.
Oh, theories. I never put those two and two together.
When we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
Ah. Doesn't that mean that the moon mission?
Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
It's doomed to fail if there's no ether.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki.
Hey,
Like
clone.
me.
I'll have to take care of that now in a second.
So, are we the same? Intellects.
I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. Or, if I'm thin, it's because Emmett didn't do a proper job. Do we get sassy? Do we get sassy at Emmett? Or will he just puff us out of existence if we're too much of a dick to him? Always tempting. Oh my god, my hair is having a moment. Hang on. You picked the last one? This was my first gut instinct, but it's tempting to be sassy to Emmett. Okay, give me one moment. I'm just gonna get up and have a quick stretch and a drink, courtesy of Clone. Sesame pretzel bun. I'm also gonna have, I guess, more pretzel bread. I'm gonna just be fed without any say on my part. And you know, accidents happen. That's just part of being and doing. Doesn't mean you're magically bad at shit or nothing. All right, I'll be back in just a moment. Ooh. You're totally right, Tind. I'd gotten into my head that I'd said that we'd change topics. Just in my head, I was thinking of it some other way. Also, why is this music sad? I like this music. Can't listen, too busy munching some oat cookies. Oh, I wouldn't mind trying some oat cookies. I want to try the second dialogue option.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
It was always going to be sass.
Sass. Alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
So we're literally harnessing the power of love.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
We're definitely harnessing the power of love and friendship in order to win. I'm not sure I like the addition of this, you know, Axa Dynamis, like, hey, look, new energy source kind of thing. I'm not sure how I feel about it yet. Never before I had heard of Dynamis or Entelekis. Can only assume the Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. If you play Astrologian, also hard of the cards. Excellent. Enteleki or no, we're friends in thinness. All appears to be well. This shouldn't take long. I think you'll find, Meteon, I am by no means thin, but thank you all the same. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Oh, what did you specialize in? I'm curious. You wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. I fucking knew it. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Emmett slept his way into the convocation. 100% confirmed. Not a hint of doubt in my mind on that one now. What now? I want to learn about the convocation. If you'd accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that a star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category include Matron, specialist in aquatic life, Logriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Halmarut, specialist in fungal and plant life, Emeralolth, specialist in medicine and healing, and Lahabrea, specialist in creation magics. Was brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there is Altima, advocate of the arts, Igiorm, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric. Igiorm. Which one was Igiorm again? Igiorm was the... It was Lahabrea and Igiorm were the two we fought in Heavensward, wasn't it? That formed the Asian Prime. Pashtaro, preserver of discipline and order. Emmett Selk, keeper of the Ethereum realm. or underworld in the vernacular, and Fandaniel, pursuer of extant phenomena, and Azim, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. What? Should I be revealing those details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much. You'd do well to remember it all. That is interesting. Where does Vinat come in then? I suppose Vinat was the one who wanted Heidelin? Or I feel like I really need to watch rewatch a bunch of shit from Shadowbringers and reread a bunch of dialogue to get it in my head. This is why I'm bad at reading books as well, by the way, because I'll get like half a book through and like I'll be like, oh, the character's hair is blonde, not black. I thought they had black hair this whole time. I'll just make my own idea and I'll just follow it and I won't remember fucking anything else. My apologies for the wait. I've attacked the ampules to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it released onto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. Charybdis. This is what we shall tend to next. Charybdis. If you'd follow me and my friends, we should return to the main isle and head north. Before I go anywhere, 90 southeast. Let's fucking go. I knew there'd be an eighth current on this little bit. And a person. Hello. Menandros. I live my work, yet at times such as this, the mind wanders. Where might I go with monuments to man's ingenuity? I see. Had I only the time to spare. Is the free company doing extremes at the moment? Oh, roulettes, not EXs. I know that some folk were doing extremes yesterday, but I didn't catch what the... You're in Extreme too? Extreme Q. Of course it's Extreme Q. You should remember your remember to set your macros and remember to keep an eye out for any tank posters. Be sure to be ready for them from the queue. Oh, forgive me. I have another. No. I thought another member of the conversation had come. Oh, this is turning out to be an eventful day. Why is this one blue and shiny? I feel like Trib, we fought this with Bismarck. A serpentine bird or a winged snake. There's a slight difference in etheric balance between these Tribdices. By this, it must be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. Oh, hello. Should have just taken the night off? Yeah, but you couldn't though. No one can. I understand there's a problem with one of the Tribdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Tribdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to the adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. The third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly toward water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The results being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations. I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I'll revert the creatures, recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leading toward water, the Tribdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. It is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. If it failed at first, it may have simply developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate winds until it finds its wings. Oh, You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know, but of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limit of one flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? No, nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but that is what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. And how did this guy become Amon? Or how did Amon subvert this guy's soul? I guess. I believe I have a solution. Emittelk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight. Meanwhile, I'd like to rest you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I wouldn't but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. We're done. GF is studying, so free night for you? Fair. I guess it's a late night Limsa Lomensa with Pew. Pornhub.com/Pew. We must help the Charybdis to fly, or else they'll all die. Such bother, when we could have simply begun anew, but I shall defer to the Chief Overseer. Athales is a man of ideas. I wonder what he's thought up this time. Emittelk is out of sight. Good, let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emittelk train the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents, and with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he's indeed capable of all you described, it's not his duty. I'm loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Toasty, I want you to go to Emittelk and tell him you have a favor to ask. He'll be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trip is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. With chat and say, I have a favor to ask. Okay. Bother Emmett. Got it. The rest will be right behind you. We wouldn't think to miss the fun. Remind me to grab any fates I might happen upon. Southwest. How big? Yeah, we still have an absolute rake of places over here. Damn, it took it fairly fucking far. I feel like a brief walk was all that was required. Not a jaunt halfway through the place. See what he has to say? Well, your preparation for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete. I have a favor to ask. Let's say I have a or you know what's really frustrating? Having caps lock on when you type this out, for one, and having to retype the whole thing. But the Americanized spellings of stuff to ask, like spelling favor without an OU, is weird. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Light is up to, but I will not be made to know. I refuse. How the days to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to weary down the ever-weary Emmett Selk. Type, please, Emmett Selk. We're just straight into someone's bit of roleplay now. It is pretty off. It feels super weird. But, please, comma, Emmett Selk. Emmett Selk senpai. Ooh. Notice me.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Color versus color? Yeah.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
Just bullying the poor man.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Hello.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
That's the Shadowbringer's deluxe mount, like from the deluxe edition.
Thus did I recommend
Total
him
pay
for
to
the
win.
office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
What was that pronunciation of my pet? My pet.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
He should take off or hide the choker. It looks silly when it actually shows up. It doesn't show up in a lot of my armor normally, but it kind of just floats out around the neck. I didn't know better. I'd say Emmett Selk is enjoying himself. Not that he'd ever deign to admit it. What's the weather? Fair skies? Okay. Nothing fancy. Look, Toasty. Look how the Charybdis flies. It's flying. It's really flying as if it were born to do so. Thank goodness. Slash wave. Get down here, you fuck. Come on. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thank you. The Charybdis has learned to fly. And Toasty and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. Creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you'll need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that even a creature with a skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keep this in mind and bid you continue observing them. If that's what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hopping on an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way, we guaranteed anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. You mad? Hermes? I'm fine. Don't worry. You're all out of spoiler blocking cookies? Well, tough tuckus. I mean, you can always just mute the stream and Oh wait, I missed a bit of dialogue. Hang on. That concludes my present task. Let's return to Adenoresis for now. Oh, I 100% when I have, like, when Dave was playing this, I had his stream open, but I had it muted. Fucking, I did not. I mean, okay, that's not actually true. Sometimes I did, like, quickly, like, peek at the stream, and I seen, like, little bits and bobs, but nothing that actually told me anything. Because it was literally like a still picture and I was like, what the fuck is it happening there? And I, like, none of it makes sense until we're in the context. Like, I seen the robes I was wearing and I was like, what the fuck are you wearing those robes? And then now I'm here and I'm like, ah, that's why I'm wearing those robes. Ah. Have a good one, Tint. Hope you enjoy the game, man. Now you've seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? All the creations are happy, and that makes me happy too. I am a basic bitch. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. At the end, most of all. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Oh, who's an angry Emmett Selk? I'm tired. Leave me be. Seems as though something weighs on our friend here. Tell me, Toasty, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Nothing so far, but I'm hopeful that will change. Dynamis, you promise. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I've found it yet. If only my work were more interesting. Nevertheless, I'm still indebted to you for keeping Meteon company. Is there aught I might do? You need but ask. Hyclodeus is a trap, right beautiful bastard that he is. Chief Hermes? Oh. What good fortune to find you here. Something the matter? Lycaon. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby Occuptes, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry, or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the Occuptes were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of Lycaon that is purveying their innate viciousness. To amberment aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its conception for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing it, the inevitable. Doris will avert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doris is still there, however. Is it gonna be Hermes' way? Oh. Is Meteon about to die? I feel like Meteon's about to die. This is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Wait. Aether compass. Northeast. No, it's fucking. Let me just quickly. I mean, I suppose the Aetherhead's here. It'll like get it super. No, we'll get it. We'll get it now. We'll get it now. God knows. I'll fucking forget about it if I don't. No need for me to curse there, but I did anyway. Ah well, fuck it. I cannot fucking wait for the soundtrack to be available on Spotify, as I'll basically be adding a huge chunk of it onto the stream playlist for sure, and my own personal, and well, I mean, honestly, the stream playlist is my personal playlist as well. I use it a fair bit. I will be adding a good few tracks to the various playlists I've got going on. Okay, You've been blasting Shadowbringers in the car recently? Yeah, it's pretty fucking... I've actually gone back and I've watched all the trailers every trailer. I've watched them a few times over. It's actually interesting because in the Endwalker trailer, I'd assumed that the motifs that play as it goes... Oh, look at this fucker. What? You have a face? Oh, you do have a face. Oh my god. Oh god, you're ugly as sin. Holy shit. Oh, I was expecting something pretty. Well, I thought that the musical motifs of each of the expansions were in the Endwalker theme, but it actually turns out that's not true. The Stormblood one isn't quite right, and the Shadowbringers one I don't think is technically from the Shadowbringers team. It's actually the Crystarium team, I think. I like the enemy's name. I actually didn't notice it. I was Abtrent. Oh, it was like Aberrant, but Aber-Trent, like Trient. Trient? Trent? Yggdrasil and Ent? Oh wait, I totally fucking misread it then. A fearsome beast, this Ikeon. But where is it now? Okipete is no easy prey. When its hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable even on land. Yet they didn't stand a chance against Ikeon. Get in. It's heavy. Hermes' pain. Lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Lycan was indeed responsible. The creature is nowhere to be seen. Doris must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I should go and seek him out there. On its Elkin, I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Ikeon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you've all finished. I'll go on ahead. Please, follow with Toasty. Pray for each other. Come. It's down this path and over the bridge. Anything new to say? Nosy prey? Yeah, okay, same dialogue. Ooh. I wanna go back, hang on, I wanna go back to that tree fucker. Tree fucker. That's what we call hippies. Fucking tree fuckers. I just completely fucking... Oh, I did! Yggdrant. Yeah, okay, so it is Yggdrasil and Trent. Okay. Where the fuck did I get? I mean, honestly, now I feel like Abhorrent would be a great name for an enemy ent, like a twisted monstrosity ent. Got some Endwalker tracks playing on YouTube. I was listening. I did actually before my interview today. I was listening to the Mare Lamentorum theme. That was quite nice. That one's definitely going on a few playlists. That thing is absolutely that track is absolutely glorious. Hello, Meteon. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair. I think I'll know him when I see him. I haven't been too aggressive about finding extra dialogue that might be hidden around when you're doing these escort bits. But are there maybe actual hidden-ish bits where it's like you gotta take them out, kind of far out of your way to get extra dialogue out of them? What an enchanting familiar. I'd be delighted to assist in your little journey of discovery and personal growth. Oh, my role is to maintain the wonders, thus the climate across Elpis, and ensure that our environment meets the needs of our flora and fauna, and staff, of course. Environs representing each part of Aetherius are recreated here in Elpis, that we might gain a robust understanding of our concept's potential. As such, maintaining the appropriate balance of region by region is tricky work, but more than worth the effort. Someone made a mod that changes one of Sage's weapons Into the Sans Skullgun thing? What? What? Wait. I probably know the sound, but I don't know the sound off the top of my head. Man with long blonde hair. Then we will immediately talk to the woman with long blonde hair. Oh, if you're with Meteon, then I assume you're on an errand for Hermes. What can I do for you? Oh, sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doros. Oh, I see. We do have similar hair, so people often mistake us from afar. I hope you find him soon. Your. Yo, I just read it as your. You've. Just always remember, it's you are. It's a concatenation of, you know, it's taking the word are and just abbreviating it onto you. Once I get back to record today's results, I should be able to put that port to bed. Not Doros. His hair's long, but the color's wrong. Chloris? Hi, Chloris. You got green hair. Surrounded by such wonders, one cannot help but envision new concepts. All of them good, mind you. Y'all need to calm down with your concept boner. Make it everything and anything again. And well, I was about to say, and yet no cat girls for us. And then I realized I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV, and there is in fact a veritable ocean of cat girls they in fact did make. Have you seen me eat anything today? Between my observation work and my writing, I've been so busy that I cannot quite recall if I did. Just in the sentence I used them? Yeah, I suppose, yeah. I don't know that Yule is right. I've actually... Oh, you will. Yeah, well, I mean, I figured it was you will, but I've actually never spelt that before, I don't think. I don't think I've ever written down YOU, LL. That's new to me. Okay. I feel a little, just a touch, just a smidge boxed in. I'm gonna give myself a little bit more room on my left here. That way I can gesture a little. Yeah, okay, I'm happy with that. I've never used it. I actually can't think of a time when I have. Doros. That's Doros. Well now, it isn't Meteon. What brings you here? Oh, I thought I heard familiar voices. Who's the pink-haired lady? I didn't realize you two had decided to help search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Ikeons, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the field in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Kidsis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. As he says, the beasts are quite ferocious indeed. Yeah, you're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that an Ikeon slaughtered occupies by the observer in charge. You're of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal regression and exceptional strength make for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycones would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Pashtero may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, the applications are limited to those authorized by the chief's overseers. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it's still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinction concerns you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of our more prosperous star. If creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed detrimental to existence, we unmake it. It is all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine practices. I understand these things, I do. I would never to unleash a clear and undeniable threat on the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycaeans have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Mixelk may better carry on his duties? I did. Maybe it's not an speaker. It doesn't feel as weird to use. Quite possibly. Yeah, I guess just never... Oh, yeah, I can't think of a time when I'd ever use it, really. I suppose you'll... Maybe I have used it in spoken word, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, that's so weird. Alaya, why have you cursed me with this knowledge? Bestowed upon me another whole ass word. I never hydrated for the hydrate from Clone, actually. I just realized. Jeez. Duty to Star. This I know, but it doesn't mean we can't also have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence either. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled. Like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Oh. You needn't be an Enteleki to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteon, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Toasty. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Meteon in your care again? He's good in my boobs. I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Toasty? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up. The flower. Hermes likes flowers the most. Of all creations in Alpus. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. And I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Meteon's accompanying me, yada 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 yada. Gonna steal some of everyone's bits. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hand adorn the tree. So big and bright, I love them, but they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Slender tree, I feel as though a whole ass tree might be a bit much for him. Perhaps we should cut down. A tall slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside. Don't worry, we won't wander far. I am highly expecting bad stuff to happen with the Lycaeans. Lycaeans? Lycaeans? I can't remember how the fuck to say it. I don't know how the fuck to say it. An array of beautiful flowers grows in the bed, their mixed colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or they're poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though, so let's keep looking. Poisonous, you say? Ha! Look fine to me, Meteon. I think they'll be A-okay. Familiar? Oh, hello. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a conian, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Toasty, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Man, I do love these. I'm a plant. I'm a grass type guy. My favorite type in Pokemon for sure. Not that not that it's the most powerful, mind. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some tiny few flowers. Nothing around here. What about over there? Something big and huge. I feel like an Ochu might be a bit much. Malodorous. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the Morbol-like creature before you. Sorry, not an Ochu, a Morbol. My bad. It's an Adonis. An Adonis. Is this the peak of human physical prowess and masculinity? The thing around its mouth looks like petals, but the flowers and the orbs in its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Toasty? Would he like it? It's probably not a good kind of memory. So not this one either. Not a good flower. It's harder than I thought. Could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there? I'll pick something after that, I promise. You're 100% leading me to your own death, Meteon. The only problem is only making Q Ultimate harder. Oh. I mean, actually, how have the queues been for your server, Ben? I'm actually curious. Have they been different for ours? For us, it's generally speaking, 1,000 places in queue is about an hour of wait time. And generally, it sits at about 4,000 to 8,000 in the middle of most days. If you were to log in between, say, 2 p.m. and 8 p.m., you'd be hitting that kind of size of queue. Lush green fields stretch out before you, where the sky begins. Oh, there's nothing. I literally see flowers in front of me. Oh, what's that shiny thing over there? Shiny object. Oh, is it Elpis? It's Elpis. Oh, Elpis flower. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're Entelekis, and like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. The flower was dark in your home? Ben, do you have it too? A dark emotion? I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I've felt great fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. D. All of the above. Early judge queue, but having to reset the router a handful of times, it boots you to deal with the rest of the folk. Yeah. I've been very lucky in that it's been basically fine 100% of the time for me. Apart from when the servers themselves have gone down, but that's a whole different thing. I mean, I personally have been plagued massively by doubt and anxiety, so sure, why not? I see. Hermes has felt the same. Shortness of breath, the walls closer and closer. But only him. No one else feels it. Please, Toasty, won't you lend them to me? Doubt and anxiety? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. It's been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Ah, truly, you'll do it. Thank you, Toasty. Thank you. It means more than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's get back and fetch him. I wonder if that was Fandaniel / Amon's. Maybe once combined with Amon and Fandaniel and Hermes. Fucking Jesus, how many of them are there? I wonder if the despair at life's inevitabilities or his doubts and stuff, he came to see it as the only death being the only true release to those things. Seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they finished. Continue the story? That's the plan.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Go on, get fucking traumatized. Purple.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
Do the depression. Bam! Sad powers activate. Form of trauma. Aww. Why would it run away?
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished.
I don't have green screen anymore. I can't reach out and touch them.
To spare them the pain. But they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Nor to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Oh, hang on. Does the color of the flower change depending on the answer you give to the previous question? Oh, my beard hair is stuck to my microphone. That is not where that should be. Glad I could be of service. Let's have no more brooding, eh? That's not. Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. Glad I could be of service. I feel like the other ones are a little bit...
So willingly
What answer you gave? I gave the doubt and anxiety answer.
You are a strange one. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars.
Think you took the same? I'd say a few of us did.
For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world.
I feel like doubt and anxiety are pretty common, as it turns out. Especially in these days.
It gives their lives meaning. That drives them day after day after day. To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right.
You know who else has traveled across the rift? Midgarstormer. I feel like I pronounced Midgarstormer's name wrong there. Midgarstormer? Midgarstormer? But yeah, he like an explicit part of his story is him traveling across the void of space from another planet. Okay. Were you able to get some rest? Please do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I know we might exhaust and you're scared. I worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. Prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. Excuse me, Mr. Chocobo, I need you the heck out of here. With his eggs, he was looking for a good star to raise a family with. And then he found Heidelin, and him and Heidelin were all like, yo, what up, babe? Let's raise some fucking dragon babies. Hey, Ed Raven, you've come in an interesting conversational topic. I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you, Toasty. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him. If anyone else got a different color of flower there than purple, please let me know. I'd be curious. Have an advertisement for McDonald's? I will... because pre-rolls off. Fuck. Of course. I always forget. An all too brief interlude, perhaps. But it is time to attend to my next task. I really should, when I'm going for a stretch or something like that, I really should just throw on an ad just to get the pre-roll immunity for a little bit. As Emmett Selk and Hytaldeus are aware, we've reached a verdict regarding the fate of the... Ikeon... Jesus.
Welcome.
Elia, thank you for gifting a sub to Raven. Thank you very much. Uncalled for. How dare you? Disgusting. That's how you fight the ass. That'll do it. Thank you very much, Elia. And on Raven, I guess enjoy your freedom from a month of freedom from McDonald's ads and your buns as well. Just for the record, for anyone who might be wondering about it or anything like that, ads on Twitch, just in case anyone doesn't know, generally speaking, there are two kinds of ads you get on Twitch. There's the pre-roll one, which is the one when you first enter the stream, and there is the mid-roll one, which we control. Streamers can run mid-rolls, which will stop pre-rolls from being shown for a certain amount of time to new viewers, but they must be shown basically once every half an hour in order to maintain that immunity. Or everyone can just deal with one pre-roll. Personally, I think one pre-roll for a viewer to deal with is fine in comparison to having an ad every 30 minutes. I find the ad in every 30 minutes a fair bit more intrusive. Personally, that's my personal feeling on it. I do run them at the start though, so we get like a little hour of pre-roll free. So if you're early, you get no pre-roll ads. And hey, Rambus as well. How you doing? 7 were created for observation. 7. And all 7 must be unmade. Doros followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Ikeons would disrupt the natural order, ravaging, consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazard life form. Hytaldeus is proud to support me in this endeavor, yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the assisting Ikeons have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I'll join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to the study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. May I have a pre-roll banana? I'm afraid no pre-roll banana. Funny? Oh, wait. Sorry, I do have to, I will get back to chat. Don't worry. Actually, no, I did totally miss that. That was not there. I could swear that was not there. What do you call it when a snowman throws a tantrum? A meltdown. I see. I get it. 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 You've now been banned from the channel, though, as a result. It's a no joke stream now. We'd have no laughter here. This is 100% a serious stream for serious people. Let's be off. Return to the main aisle. And I want to double check something here. Oh, I never... weird. I totally... filter... Right. Give myself a little bit more room on the right, maybe. There we go. All right, that's yeah. I basically just want a little bit of space for my jazz hands. Very important. I'm able to do this midstream at all times without having to feel like I have to like do it in. Honestly, it does actually make a difference to me to be able to use my hands to actually emote properly, because when you can't do it, it's really fucking weird. Although now that I have my hands up, maybe I should take... Hang on. Yeah, we had a bit more space on that side. That works. Yeah, okay. So now you have hands. Okay. Okay. I have a feeling we're gonna see these Ikeons and it's gonna be something awful. Gonna be like, hey, this is just like fucking humans, and they're gonna be all like, oh no, don't kill me, sir, please, sir, I've done nothing wrong, just a wee chimney sweep here, killing the Okyets because I needed me drink and food. Need to make a nice sweeping brush for the chimney, so on and so forth. Imagine not doing the blue aether current quests. I can come back and I'll do them later. I don't do them when I'm going like right by them now. I'm not arsed. Oh, there's a fate. Go, yeah. Speed. Swift as the wind. I will do fates, however, because I need that riding map, honestly. The riding map just makes everything easier, frankly. I wish I'd known about it in Shadowbringers. I never even thought about it there. Hello there. Side tale. Seeking inspiration for future concepts. Alteos the Inscrutable wishes to observe how one might wipe an Io off the face of the star. All in the name of science, of course. Curious. Maybe Doomsday. Yeah, that's a warrior. Okay, that's fine. I was like, I was worried that it was DPS is getting attacked there for a second, but no, it's fine. Whatever. This dude can handle it. Holy Spirit does 4184. I'm trying to figure out with the new mana reserves we have. Is it better to use Holy Spirit in the downtime between Requiesce and Fight or Flight? Or is it better to... Oh, I'm flooded with inspiration, visions of extraordinary concepts upon me, the likes of which you'll never blah 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 blah. I swear to God, if you immediately open up another Fate right in that same spot, I will shit on your dreams. What was that person's name? Meteos? Meteos was a game on the DS, I remember that much. Oh! Go. There, deal with that. Here's an interesting question, folks. When you have a camera in the bottom of the screen like this without a green screen, do you feel like it needs a border on it, or does it make not a lick of difference if there is a border here between me and the game or not? Like just a little like outline or something like that. be finished. Okay, no, you're good. You're good. People are fighting them though. Hungry. First generation monocerotes appear as not tasty morsels in the predecessors of Elpis. Specifically, the Harpali. Fortunately, these new creations have you on their side. You for yourself don't need a border? Feel like you don't need one? I feel like it's one of those things you do just to have like it look fancy or nice, but it's ultimately not actually, like, it doesn't really provide. I don't know that it provides anything. I don't really care in other streams when I see it, when I do or do not see it. I suppose it'd be nice if I could do something fancy and like maybe clue something in with sub notifications or something like that. That would be interesting. I am getting annihilated here. But not for long. Not if I keep up my holy circles. I can just fucking look at this. Look at this health bar. Look at this. I don't need to worry about nothing. Fucking roll through fates without even bothering to dodge. Yeah, it's pretty great, not gonna lie. I mean, I'm still dodging a little bit, but you know. Look, it takes us 8 million years to do Fate solo, so that's our excuse, okay? It makes it, sorry, no, it doesn't take us 8 million years to do Fates. I actually do Fates quicker. It takes us 8 million years to do everything else. Everything else is slow as shit, so that's our thing. Thank you very much. Suppose I should... Yeah, screw it, we'll just walk over. Sure, we can go for some Aether Currents along the way. Except that Aether Current is fucking miles away, so we won't. What about healer? I don't like... I will say, doing the main story and quests and stuff like that, it is way less fun doing them as healer. Cause unless there is allies or something there that you can actually heal, unless the quest actually takes into account that you should help and heal some people, it's like there's nothing. You're just basically just there like, okay, let me hit my singular attack button over and over and over and over. Now, if you do some fates, actually, you can basically be the tank yourself, which isn't, that's a bit more entertaining, but it's still not having like a rotation or anything is a little bit. That's why when I only like healing when I'm doing. I really like healing when I'm doing dungeons and stuff, because then there's loads of shit to do. You gotta worry about herding a whole lot of cats and all sorts. But when it comes to just, you know, quests and stuff, it's like, okay, yeah. Oh, hey, jackpot's up. Oh, that means it's draw time, isn't it? You do boss fates and solo and such. Now with the changes to tank now though, tanks can totally do everything 100% solo. Ah, these are the Achaeons. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I'd been bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the airs above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Toasty handle that one. The pair in the sky, you can leave it to me. This is how it must end, then so be it. I'll render assistance to Emet-Selch, unneeded though it is. We're in. Oh, you're in. Hey, mass. Oh wow, yeah. Okay, enjoy. Have fun. The gowns must be reverted. I would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours. But if you're intent on helping them, please follow my lead. Just stay here with this hurt individual and feel his bad feelings. Stay with Hermes, Toasty. I need someone when the time comes. Never mind my wounds. They're easily healed. It's the accounts which concern me. Oh, hey, look, a fate. Ooh, a fate. Ooh, a fate. There seem to be pretty... I had some issues in the other areas where fates just wouldn't fucking pop up ever. Seems like we're having no such issues here. Also, what is that, lad? Shockmaw? More like Chunkmaw. Chunkmaw dick. Haha, I got him. Curious, that does 350% less to others. I must see how much damage it does to others around it. Okay. 2, 3, 4, and 5. I am not making a fucking dent in these. What the shit? That actually has me concerned. Monstrous variety of Udrent has set up upon a researcher who meant only to observe them. Bring your woodcutter's axe to bear and get to hacking. Yeah, I do need help here. I hope more people come. I will just keep casting Holy Circle until I have no more mana to speak of. Well, I have no more mana to speak of. Oh, we got a summoner to boot. Hello? Okay. We'll be okay. We'll be fine. That's like I have no fear we'll die here. Just might take a long ass time. Might be worth calling in. Yeah. Let's call in Clone. Clone's Chocobo. Okay, we're getting there. It's fucking slow, but we're getting there. Am I missing? Is there something I'm missing with these lads? There's nothing, yeah, there's nothing obvious in their status bar. Let's just shield. Let's just hallowed ground and holy circle for a little bit while we recover. Yache. Okay. You can level up. I actually don't know how you level up chocobos anymore. I completely forgot how that whole system works. Alright, it's like we got some good held help in there. Yeah, glad a few people came over. It's good. Thank you very much, folks. Jeez, it was literally just the 3 of them, no wonder. Mad chonkers. There it is. Hello. You appear to be flying, sir. That does not appear to be very comfortable. Oh, that's Fenrir. That's the Fenrir mount? Or is it Fenrir? Hang on. Managarmp. Where the fuck did I get Fenrir from then? Is there another mount that looks like this? That is a Wolfie boy. I think there is like another mount like that. I don't know. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, a quarry within striking distance of presence. But if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You'll approach slowly, in full view, and draw the Achaeon's attention. Now, I'll warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by measure you're more than equal to the task. Stand the onslaught for a few brief moments. It will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Let us begin. We have a few going now. I wonder, are they? Yeah, they are. They're spawning in on top of each other too. So I could give someone else a little bit of a hand, and them in turn to me. Oh, hey, hello.
Now. Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
join the convocation, Hermes?
Let's make a new one. I feel like you might be missing the point a touch
You do not
bit.
belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
The video in the making, I was thinking exactly that view.
I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
And yeah, Yuki, I was thinking exactly that. I like helping DPS I like coming in and helping them with fates and stuff. It's nice to help other players. Just randomly booting about. Jumping in and being like, hey, I'm just gonna fucking be the tank thou needest. Quite an exciting visit for you thus far. You weren't injured, were you? Good. 420 left. Nice. The other Achaeons have been taken care of. Incident is resolved and life in Elpis continues as normal. Or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there's a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet, never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? How about I torment that dick? I don't know what answers he's searching for, but if one within our power to give it. But I believe he would make a fine Fandaniel. But if he rejects us out of hand, we will all be lesser for it. What about you now? If there's anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position in the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If I cannot accompany him, then I will be content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. What of you, Tosni? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis. See what new encounters there are to be had. Find a ring, bring it to a mountain, bite someone's finger off, and get carried home by eagles. A glorious fellowship it is to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back toward Anaresis. There we go. Oh, hey, a fate. Is that fate? 77%. I probably won't make it in time, but I can try. Oh, I'm definitely not making it in time. It's already at 87% in the time it'll take me to load. Yeah, not happening. Okay, well, screw it. Yep, there it goes. Damn you, Hethedeus. If only you'd been slightly quicker to speak. What are these? I've seen these around a bit. Hand trees. Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. Need to farm Bozja? What do you got to farm Bozja for? From here, we follow the path northward to Notenius. There we'll find one of the teleporters which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have use of it freely. Shall we? Morning for the old monk. Samurai XP? I mean, I don't know. I will do Bozja farming until such a point as I have things I want from Bozja / the story of Bozja done, and then I will not probably farm Bozja again. I don't know how much of that place I can take. I am not a fan. I'm not a fan of mindlessly leveling in general as well, even if, like, I would rather do quests or something, anything. Destiny is pressing. I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. This poor man to spy on someone coming and going in such a fashion. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving the ether requires deliberate and intense concentration. We otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Here we are, Notonius. This teleporter will take us to Calamelios, Zephyros, the western island. Nobody doing the 48-man? Is the 48-man... Oh, is a critical engagement, or is it the dungeon? The dungeon one? Because I did the first dungeon one with like 6 people. There was no one else. Step this way, we can soon admire the view from above. Oh, let's go. Oh, fancy.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
Yeah, Castrum something something. I know the one.
Testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well, an Arrhaeus. How delightful.
And
hello?
What, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
Should we fight these in Academia Anidair?
Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth.
Bad
It became
shark.
absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Venat?
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Hello. Yeah.
As I mentioned earlier, The better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star.
She did not.
She is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
What was she doing way up there? Don't need to worry about it,
Is her
Ben.
name, and she is the previous Azem.
Ely. Oh shit.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so,
Vana
Eminence.
was Azim.
I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
But our soul is not
A shame
similar to
for one so
hers,
young.
but the
You must
current
make an effort to
Azim.
frown less often.
Ely, where do you hang out, Ben?
Thanks to your unruly
God, I
successor.
swear.
How
You
is
ever just
she,
on a rooftop
if I
nearby?
may ask?
Fucking
Incorrigible
someone's
as
not
ever.
Spider-Man.
Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
Yeah, that was my understanding as well, Elia.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Excuse me.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Huh. Big brain Venat, yeah. That sounds rather like the blessing of light. Does it protect you by enthrallment by primals by any chance? I'm curious to see what they say about primals, if they're even a thing here at this point. Because they're not. We know they're not.
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection.
They're the same, yeah. It's curious to see what they say.
Question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Have a good lurk. Enjoy your time, Elia. Enjoy your
Hold on.
quests.
From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
I'm mostly unable to speak.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
But what if we did anyway? What would happen? Curiosity, just throwing it out there.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
So anyway, you're a god in the future? It's that whole thing about time travel that has to be a big confuse. Which part confuses you?
You may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Well, maybe something in the coming up will change my opinion on it, but I'm like, as Elizabeth says, if we
to meet, I am certain of it.
If we could affect this past,
I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
it seems like a closed loop. That's my, well, like, the thing is, if you send someone back in time to stop something from happening, that is the reason that you were sent back in time. Therefore, you were never sent back in time to stop the thing happening, so you can't affect that event. Or at least, theoretically. And there I thought you were a harmless, stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk with the future and changing history can wait. First, I need to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. Future. Our future. I'm deathly curious to hear more. What if we cause the final days by telling them about it? God, that'd be fucked. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept-engraved crystal. The quick-fingered Aureus wish made off with it. What was the sword you had, I wonder, actually? An Aureus, you say? I think we may have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like to follow us to its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus, and there's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you're hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I'd appreciate another eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading onto Poiton Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. I'm also curious, are we going to learn how Zodiac came to be and why... God, that'd be... Whoa, look at that thing. What is that? Can I get one? Can I ride one? Is that a curl? Excuse me? Is that like a fucking... Oh my god. I love it. I want to ride... I want to mount... I want that as a mount. Please. Look. Oh my god. Look at it. I fucking love big ass horns like that. It's always fun shit. Wait, what is... Oh, right. That's way back. Double chicken. Southwest. That should be over here, shouldn't it? You want to place the hand back on the horns? Just, you ride it like a mount, but you actually just cup yourself in the horns and follow it from there. Mysterious amount of people standing at the side of a thing. I wonder if it could be a dungeon entrance or quest marker of some kind. It occurs to me as well, what if this was all some weird plan of hers? Excuse me. What did I love big ass horns like that. It's always fun. Well, I can't say it wasn't word for word what I said. I have I was going through my clips recently. I was clearing out basically some of the junk clips because I don't know how it exactly happens, but occasionally like duplicates of clips get created, or just 30-second nothing clips get created by people. I assume it's occasionally people maybe going back to check on something previously said via a clip, but it ends up creating a dummy clip basically of just 30 random seconds of me fucking talking shite. Or just people accidentally hitting the clip button. That's also another thing it could be. But I was going back through and clearing a bunch of them, and of the actual clips people have actually made, there's quite a few of them are just me fucking saying something to such an effect. Saying, oh man, what was the one? Oh yeah, it was Monster Hunter World, and it was like, I was just like, that attack gets me fucking hard. And other such things. Group of players standing on a plot point is called a spoiler. I actually do kind of feel that as well. It kind of bothers me when I see, especially when you're in like really story heavy areas, like when we first got to the moon, seeing a bunch of other players running around, it was like, get out of here. I don't want to deal with any of you. This is my story point. The Azims, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. Find them a delight, personally, but they have a habit of making him itself look as if he's a bit down on a sour grape. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old Azim into the equation. She wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. That's a good turn of phrase. They wonder why the lines on my brow get deeper as they wield the hammer and chisel. I really like that turn of phrase. I will be sure to forget to use that in the future. Our last searcher returns, and I'm afraid the Orius no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it in its followed wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. Scintillating crystal upon which is stored some manner of esoteric concept. The crystal! Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without the missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Oh. Traveling and searching go hand in hand. You travel often then? Oh, it seems we do have something in common. Long ago, when I had held the seat of Azam, I gotta listen to how they pronounce that again and fucking commit it to memory. I was forever trekking back and forth across the Sahara in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys was lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I'm still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate the missing crystal was a minor distraction. Now promises to become a major revelation. Revelation? How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? There we go. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return this stolen property. If you go on ahead to my accommodation, I'll join you as soon as I've attended that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. The entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Man, imagine we're eventually able to just get houses here. Look at them! I always feel much better after taking a short respite to converse and debate with my associates. I consider it essential to exchange ideas with my colleagues regarding my observation work. Without such external stimulation, one has a tendency to lose the forest for the trees, so to speak. These NPCs need to be yoked out of here, so that this opportunity of like a photo op can take place. I wonder, is there a way? Would there be a way to mod or hide literal whole ass fucking other NPCs in the game? Because I feel like those ones should definitely be hidden. My god, look at that corn. Good corn. Find corn like that on the internet, that's for sure. Those little fairies? Oh, they're little fairies. Oh, hello. I don't think I've ever seen those models before. Though there are plenty of models in this game that just get completely ignored because you're just kind of fucking running through, especially in dungeons, you're just kind of running through and just like, kill, health bar, tends to not lead to much investigation on the make and look of various models. They're in Eureka, especially. I haven't seen them then. Ooh, Chondrite gear. Hello. This is... Check this out, actually. Hang on. Check out the mage's wings. Look at these chonkers. These are so strange. I don't like them. I don't know. Maybe you need to have the right fashion for them. They're basically steampunk funnels. But also check out, notice the way they've got like the little can here on the side. Check out the lower ones. They grow a can. Like it's gone, and it's back. Gone, back. They grow a little can out their side. It looks, yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm personally not a fan of them. The book, however, looks like it's quite nice. Yeah, no, it's a decent looking book. What about... What was that? Sword and shield? Oh, I know what the shield's gonna look like. Yeah, it just looks like the Imperial one from before. That's a shame. But it's all level 88, so I can't touch none of it. Rusty dildos. I chirp you. You need to be nervous around Venon. Those white robes mark her as one of the fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from the public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. So she's a therapist. Chondrite fending gear. Oh, I should have a look at it. Oh, I should have a look at the armor, actually. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Actually, yeah, let's go back. Back and have a quick look. It's funny how they just have fucking... It's just like, yeah, whatever, they're here. Deal with it. A or cap of fending. Oh, hello. It's gonna be full-on steampunky. Ooh, oh. Oh, that's a look I can get behind. Hang on. Oh, that's a look I can definitely get behind. Will I finally make my ultra pink outfit? I've been wanting to make something pink as shit as well. Chondrite. That's pretty nice too. Good stuff going around on this gear, this head. Trousers like that is literally just underwear. Okay, that's disappointing. Oh man. Oh, okay, I see. It's literally okay. Save. I understand now. You're literally just fucking. It's literally just your underwear beneath it. Okay, right. I do, Ben. I literally just started using it right there. For folks that don't know, actually, yeah, this little toggle here makes it so anything you try on, anything you select try on for, will stay on the fitting room window. It's a very handy little bit to have. And hello, Pew. Command / poet doesn't exist. I tried to poet Pew. There we go. I got there eventually. Hey, Ghosty. How you doing, dude? Good morning. Yes, it is definitely not 10 p.m. Let's have a look at the magic gear real quick, actually. Oh, I do. Actually, this is kind of funky. I don't know if I like that or not. What's up with this? What is this supposed to be? It's like my eyeglasses have a skirt. But anyway, yeah, this is basically the steampunk outfit, which I can get behind. Oh, the healing one is not as cool. Oh well. I like the armor plus like dressy look. Oh, we get. Oh, those are vials. Those are healer's vials. Okay. Pew, no. Pew, no. Hang on. Disgusting. Get out of here. There, that's more like it. That's the kind of dance I need. Look at that full armor. Look at that sexy armor. Oh, baby. Take me to your dungeon, etc., etc. Spent like 5 hours hopping through Progan PFs for the second extreme trial and finally cleared it. Hey. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. I've yet to get to the second trial, so I've yet to see what the second extreme would be. I'm assuming the first extreme is Zodiac, right?
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like.
Well, I deserved a duty complete without completing it.
Now then, will you tell us your tale?
So anyway, I went to this country, learned to not get tempered by, learned to pass on my blessing to other people, got kidnapped and mind jacked into a different body, then went to the moon, and the moon had bunnies on it, but also I fought God, and then God killed himself after I fought him, and then the laws of nature started becoming undone. But bunny people, turned out the moon was a whole ass ship. And then I went back to home, and it turns out it's the apocalypse too. Jace, all of these, a calamity called the final days has befallen the world. The world has been sundered and broken into shards, and mankind is being forced to flee the star. I'm gonna say the calamity one because I feel like that's the one I'm most. Actually, I suppose I would really like to know if there's a way to save the other shards as well. But if we can stop the final days in its entirety, yeah, let's go with that.
Why don't you start from the beginning? Oh god, Bright, get wrecked. Emmett Selk. Yo, geez, we're literally telling them everything. Zodiac. Oh wow, we are literally. Okay, so I wasn't. And yeah, the end of the star. Couldn't find the PF who knew the fight because they locked the requirement behind duty completion, so I hopped through 4 PFs. They locked the requirement behind it. What do you mean by they locked it behind duty completion? Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless.
Yeah, we're even telling her that shit, so this
There
is...
must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be?
How's Monk, by the way, Pew?
What are we meant to accomplish?
Free bear? Nice.
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
Maybe I just came here out of sheer fucking luck.
True. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
Bad news
I
of it.
also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis is the key to all of this. Hermes and Meteon are somehow involved. I'm still trying to make fucking sense of it all, really. I'm as lost as you are, lady.
Then for now, it might be best that we follow your lead and investigate he who will become Fandaniel. And if Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, we would do well to learn more about it. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
How long are we going to be in the past as well? A lot of shit here to learn. I would comment on what you're talking about, but I have no clue how Monk plays already, so I can't say anything. But it sounds positive, I think. Shall we begin our investigations then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor, received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. He's great. Play Bard. Honestly, Bard is one of the ones that I would be tempted to try for DPS. Like, of all the DPS, it's one of the ones, like Aiden and Dancer are two of the ones that speak to me more so, because I like, you know, being a buff buddy as well. See you, the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Ismene. She is the one who made arrangements for me to my stay in Ellipsis, and from what I can recall, she has held her position for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go, ask your questions, and I will help you drawing out answers if need be. But I'll leave the choices of topic up to you. Let us speak with Ismene, uncoming calamity, da la 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 la. Oh, wait. Oh, over here. Whoops. I have to enter the level healer. As long as me and Conry are there, we should generally have a healer pew, have the healers covered pew, but I would say it is a good idea to have one of every class leveled. I can get away with not leveling a DPS, because what are we going to need DPS? When are we going to not have a DPS? That's crazy. Nothing's going to happen. But also, I still have Summoner, so, you know, I could technically be a DV. I can switch to it like no bother. I fucking haven't a fucking clue. I can't switch to it. But anyway, questions? For me, well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following events cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Begin grilling her. You can learn someone in 10 minutes. It does seem quite simple. Greetings, My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Finna. Anything to be of service. Well, what do you wish to know? What are Hermes' interests? His interests? Well, he's an authority of flying life forms and has expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? How would you describe him as a person, as a colleague? He's a quiet man, reserved you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not imprint him carrying out his duties as chief overseer. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Medion been here? I cannot rightly say. As a chief's personal creation, Medion has not been subjected to observation, study like other concepts. So one day she was simply there. What do you make of her? She's literally just asking the other questions that I'm not taking. I understand that she's highly unusual, familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you wish you knew him better? Do you trust him? Jesus, what the... I feel like... Do you wish you knew him better? I feel like these are very personal questions. The chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages with us as is necessary for everyone to perform his their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. Though if you wish to learn more about Medion, you could try speaking with Timaeus, another expert in the creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his observation on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We should keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and insight. No, think nothing of it. If there's aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, think I've taken more of... I think we've taken more than enough of Ismin's time. There we go. Oh, fate! Fate. Oh my god. This is quite the fate by the looks of it. Let's zoom out as much we can. What is... This is just a mass of horns. Okay, we're... Oh, there they are. Cool shield. This is from the Vanspati dungeon. It actually has some cool equipment overall. I really want to get the Sage's wings for it as well. This is just a gangbang, okay? I see naught else in this fate but a face full of Minotaur bits. People will be doing more. Why did I Divine Veil there? Should probably get hitting things, so I should really eat some curry or something. Oh, is that a train? A lot of folk. No summer, the easiest DPS. I don't necessarily know that I want to do easy though. I kind of like, you know, having a bit of complexity in the things I play. Ooh, excuse me. But yeah, this shield, yeah. Vanaspati, yeah, that's the place. That's where you get it from. Same with the sword too. They always drop as a. I think for paladins, everything sword and shields always drop as basically a combo pack now, because it really doesn't make any sense for them to not do that. Aha! These are some very angry hippo serfs. Letios. Fine, I'll go to another fate. I need my gems. My bits. I need my bits. I need my riding map. Looks as though people are waiting to start it. Or that's people going into a quest. Okay, never mind. Come on, lad. Give us your best. Oh, what genius I am capable of. Alas, my latest creation is complete, and my greatest one too. Did you get it tested? Please say you will. I mustn't see how it behaves in combat. Nah, sure, lad. Sure, we'll have it. Give it a wee lash. Fair to be awed by my mastery, but not too awed, mind you. You'll need your wits about you for this fight, I should think. I'll go to the world. How they kill, maim, and my studies bear fruit. Behold the production of my research. Oh god, it's the known unknown. It's this frightening motherfucker. You fight one of these as a boss or elsewhere and it's just like, yeah, who the fuck knows what this is? Oh my god. Okay, okay. Oh, they're all mine. I'm just gonna quickly be a paladin in the middle of that. Okay. We are not even halfway through. Let's pop some more mitigations. I think someone's healing me, which I'm greatly appreciative of. Yeah. I can't actually hit enough of them to keep them all exclusively aggroed to me. And there's more of them than my fucking creature counter can bear either. Gods. Okay. Okay. Can I'm oh, you motherfucker. Of course you have another one. Calm yourself, focus, picture it clearly in your mind. Hellacious horns ripping through fearsome eyes. There we go. The Cyclops. You definitely got the eyes bit a touch wrong the last time, lad. I have to say, it was a bit heavy on the eyes. The Cyclone, yeah, that's this one. I remember these abilities from, I think Aurum Vale is where you first encounter some of these Cyclops like this. Pretty sure I can just do this, yeah. Come on, lad. Right side, I should be able to get the gemstone riding map right after this. Let us stream on Discord. You guys can't stream on Discord? Ooh, hang on. I didn't know that was an ability I'd restricted in any way. You'll have to ask me again. You'll have to ask me again in a moment. I'm a touch busy right now. Okay. Could have sworn someone else streamed something at some point, but maybe not. I don't know. Okay, maybe not. Okay. Let me settings, server settings, roles. How do I just, oh, I need to set, I don't need to set it. Default permission, there we go. Edit role at everyone, permissions. Share, no? View channels, fucking administrator, manage events, move members, deafen, mute, priority speaker, voice activity, start activities, video, allow members to share their video, screen share, or stream a game in this server. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna be I gotta pause the stream to bitch for a second. Here's the setting I need. Allow members to share their video, screen share, or stream a game in this thing. So, stream. No. Broadcast? Share? No. Gotta be video. You have to put in video. There you go. Okay, you should all be able to do it now. I'm guessing y'all they're doing extremes. So if anyone wants to see extremes, they're currently happening there. And I will not ever look because gods no. That would be spoilers for me. Unless you're doing Zodiac, which case that's not that spoiler really. I guess. You can probably watch Zodiac. But I can't partake. Plus I'm streaming at the moment. Got 5 clears of EX2, fucking A. Absolutely. It'll be nothing for me to learn when I get to helping yous. Is it easy, or is it just that everyone's good? I don't know a better way to phrase that. Triastro weapon drops. Thank fuck for the coffers. I really like the coffers as a thing now. After you got yours, I mean, can you trade them? You can't trade them, I don't think, can you? You can just desynth them for bits. Bits. You beat Q Extreme once. Can you do it again? Can't these... What's the point then? Outfit a large number of retainers? Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose we split up. I'll continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned. While I do feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. You interjected literally every time, Banat. Fucking stop backseating me, bitch. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you've finished speaking with Tiamios? Dios míos? Actually, let me check my shared fate. Shared fate, retrieving data. We have Elpis here. Is that a 6th area? I may as well while I'm here. Take. Corner of Elpis. In some far-flung corner of Elpis, Medusa. Proliferated to a degree far beyond one's estimations. Now this is a den of vipers descending upon the land. Gotta say, these ancient ones really do let a lot of shit go unchecked. They really do seem to make a lot of fucking mistakes here. Must be nice to have a Discord full of friends to do trial with. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty cool. I do like it. I'm very proud of the work other people have done to make the free company what it is. I am proud of my friends for putting together the free for carrying the free company. There, that's the way to phrase it. I merely am the beacon around which all converge or something. Even the ERP buns. I mean, someone's got to do it. Someone's gotta fulfill that market niche. Some people have needs that need be met, and may need do so via a certain means of which Pew may charge various amounts of money. Tiamaeus. Yes, I'm Tiamaeus. Please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. What canopy scout? Oh, we're just questioning them. So, what is it you wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' fleeing creations? Chief Hermes' work, a worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever favorites of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What set the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even he who prizes elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteon too is a marvel then. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my adoration for Meteon as a concept, I've never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of Architect, then will the design be the registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Dynamis and Entelekes. Tell me more of Meteon's... I could tell you more of Meteon's nature if you like. No, let's talk about Dynamis and... Dynamis? Entelekes? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Why bring up this subject? I'm flattered you thought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. No, I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own task, don't you? Oh, did I fuck up? Duty failed? Get wrecked? Did I fail conversation savage? The agenda for the day, observing abysses, and after that? Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? Sir. Excuse me? Sir. Sir? Your cock's green. Shouldn't be like that. Back already? That was a quick work. You're obviously clearing enough to head off on any that rambling is mean mentioned. So, have you any new findings to share? Yeah, I totally remember that thing about rambling and not encouraging them to ramble. See, even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My question resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteon as his personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me, leading to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. We've made some progress, but more information is needed if we are to reach a definitive conclusion. So, how about crazy idea in here, Vinat, Heidelin, Mommy, etc. Just ask him. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the entelechies which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth. Except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I'm inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. On that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteon, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? She and her sisters were journeying to create the stars for the search for more intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? She's probably a dragon, actually. It's just, you know. So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue. One we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Perpetua Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. I feel like to me, it kind of feels vaguely like the idea that Hermes made a creature and sent it off to explore the stars without consulting anyone else about it. I don't know. It feels like it's a. How would I phrase it? It feels like a betrayal of the guiding principles of these people, of the Ancient Ones. It seems like he's effectively potentially messing with the, you know, he's making things go out and go off to new planets and, you know, potentially fuck with those, which seems like maybe, you know, you're dicking with the natural order and that kind of shit. And, you know, as a dude who, like, literally is here to, well, I suppose, knowing a bit more about his how he feels, it's not actually that crazy. But as someone whose job it is to basically oversee all this and make sure everything, you know, stays in harmony and all that jazz, it seems quite counterintuitive to that. But of course, we have seen some of his motivation is that, well, maybe we shouldn't fucking be here having a go, you know, controlling everything. Maybe they just want to live. And then he made things and just set them out, and he's like, well, fuck it, they can just go and live. Like, that is consistent with his morals, it seems. Which then, I suppose, begs the question, why does this go to Fandaniel and Amon? Is it... I'd originally thought that Fandaniel's motivation were purely that of Amon, or were purely affected by Amon's. That effectively Amon was in control, and the position of Fandaniel, the soul he'd inherited and the memories or whatever, he just he ignored or subdued. But no, I'm not so sure. The tower and the one further along are both part of Perpetia Crystalline, the facility for which they archive all of the Elpis observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected space, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we're here, is it? To cut to my architectural lesson short and see that those two archivists have to share. If you can find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I'll join you there and on. Other tower? This? Oh, hey, hello. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Maybe something Hermes makes sees ether and ethereal beings as a threat, and like he says, is fighting for its own survival. Indeed. So if you find a comprehensive log of these behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for the official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? Chief Overseer's personal research project. By that I assume you mean Mityon. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Mityon appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at the Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do call an interesting tale dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Mityon heavensward. A host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she'd ever witnessed. Sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Vana, I thought you'd already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray, do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after the task, but I've since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly, if you'd prefer. Galeen, get the fuck over here. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabasios Thalassai. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's ocean recreated in such sublime details. Oh, we got a water zone too? Imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vana. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved, and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered from your wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zine. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as a basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. I have a feeling she don't want to go. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. If God, that'd be a fucking wild-ish. Open the pathway to the sky. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the skyway. You'll find yourself at the entrance to Metabaseos Talasai. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. What if everything is some part of Vina or Heidelin's master plan to never die? Or something? That'd be... I feel like it's a bit left out of field, but we have a lot of time left to be wowed and wondered by it, so it could be perfectly explained later. To ask permission. Mistress Vina, just passing through. Allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out in the upper skyway. Now this is a spot to have a bonding ceremony. This is a very nice area. Holy shit. Look. And can we get a house here? Oh, I want to jump down. endlessly must jump from high places. Oh. Door leads to Lasai, but perhaps we can trouble this person for assistance with finding Galeen. Oh, Mistress Vina, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that's all it might be arranged. Oh yeah, Galeen. Of course, I'll inform her immediately. Have a good rest of the stream. Have a wonderful rest of your night, Echo. Sleep well, dude. Oh man, yeah, it's 11 o'clock. That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
Is it just me, or the people of Amarat, or Venat and Meteon had like 2 sets of eyelashes? Parts, yes. Well, there's not so much. It's more beautiful here. It is more beautiful here.
Elpis is a place of exceptional beauty in this age, so it may not make for a fair comparison. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
I was gonna take my time all the same, Plague, but I'll be sure to take it into consideration. I will be sure to take my time. What happened? Did you just lose a healer? Did you like queue in for one and get a healer and they just left or something? Or did you just queue it out one? You went as 8? Oh, full party doesn't care about comp. Then I stabbed a bitch. What am I telling her about, I wonder?
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done.
Sounds like megalomaniacal talk right there, lady.
Passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness.
I had a feeling we would not get to answer that one.
The observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate.
A reverse star shower, you say?
And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Methinks maybe the final days is brought back on them.
Splendid. We are likewise.
I don't know. Yeah, there's so many fucking things it could be.
Wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Ah. I was like, why did I need to link the doors? And like, oh right, yeah, it's a magical space. It's not a real space in there. It's a magically enchanted space that is larger on the inside than it is on the outside. So the doors wouldn't necessarily lead to the doors. The doors would lead to where they are enchanted to go. So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. What we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. We suggest that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we've no reason yet to suspect a former, we should consider the latter, the more likely possibility. Proceeding under the assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Yeesh, that is a big fucking question. West. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Metea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives his research of his. Galeen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? That's gonna be... yeah, there was like a bit up here, maybe. Northeast, you say? A fate? Yes, don't tempt me with the fates now. Actually, hang on. I think... might as well go get the writing map while we're at it. Make our travails a touch more palatable. Thank you. Ah, I should have read. Hang on, actually. Highly detailed map of Elpis, including everything from land elevation. Originally drafted by couriers seeking to reduce delivery times. Yeah, that's the same thing it says for everyone, but it doesn't exactly make sense for this to be about couriers here, but whatever. Get another current from around where they're on the map. Okay, no, I'm not gonna go. You know what, fuck it. Let's just keep going with the quest. I've got the routing map now. Should be as fast as we need to go anyway. Ah, use of a quest. Oh, fucking, of course he's due. It was too perfect an arrangement to not. I might quickly look up if it's possible to get a Millennium mount. Was this a spot at which I seen a bunch of people standing earlier? So we must get a long L cutscene here. A bit of a cutscene. Now, if we're conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Your means to fly, it is quite a distance away. Now she's gonna summon Argos. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Argos for all deals and junk. Friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Toasty here over to that island? Toasty here, get it? Stubborn creature. There's no place of this great star we've not together travelled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. Oh, interesting. The Argos of the future is cool with us. You've written him before. Ah, you're before, meaning my after. Not at all confusing that. Interesting. That's certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, a quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Excuse me? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you're worthy of his back. Besides, might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. You seem doubtful, but a useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, and a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveller out of time? And if this memory turns out to be a bad one... That's up to you, isn't it? If a loss would sting, then you had better win. Clearly your mind and prepare your weapons. I'll await you at the clearing over yonder. Excuse me. I have to question Lady Heidelin's methods. She's about as inscrutable in this life as she is as the god in the next. Off to bed. Good night, folks. Have a good one, Pew. Cheers for hanging, man. Sleep well. The entity is identical to the one you encountered in Mare Lamentorum, except this Argos is pointedly ignoring you. Sure, let's fucking bait the shite out of Heidelin, sure. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. And fight ya. Oh, she's a paladin too. Oh, the music?
Let neither side hold back.
Failed that trick, lady. Okay, no, we're good. Circle of Brilliance, Holy Circle. No, Circle of Skull. No, God. Oh. Oh. Excuse me. Hang on. Let me. I just need to double check something. Yeah, no. Okay, this is all turned up as much as it can be. Okay. I'm gonna turn down sound effects. Just. I think I should just keep sound effects just permanently a little bit turned down, and let music take the forefront. I was not expecting. He doth lack details of import. Mod music 9001.
Let neither side hold back.
Feed your two, bitch. I mean, lady. Mommy. Fucking, I don't know. What do I call her? It's so confusing. She's silent. I'm gonna need her sword and shield for sure. We 100% gotta do the, oh my god. Oh god, okay, hello. I'm gonna go run over here. Alright, I see why I had issues with this before.
My blade sings.
Whoa. Let's keep the camera zoomed out, it would seem. That's the good strats. Moose's mantle.
Different. No quarter.
No quarter? Only thirds? Oh, she's switching to dancer? Of course she does everything. Never mind. No mere paladin.
Have a taste.
This is the Charlian theme, isn't it? Or well, it's the Endwalker theme, but differently sung. But I think it's also the theme for Charlian as well.
But neither will I.
Black Mage. Or is this White Mage? A few problems there, miss. I'm gonna have to see your code for all these wind sprites. Nope. Oh god, it's coming. we go. She did something literally. If you were quick enough and you interacted with all of them, you could have gotten your flight right there and then. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, hi. How you doing? Holy shit. I have a feeling I might want to remember these.
Come at me with your all.
Hero's Mantle back to Paladin then. True Blink, yeah, I know this one.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Sorry, what? What? Thelmea agape? Excuse me? I guess these ones go faster, if I had to guess. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Okay. No, are you kidding me? There's more. Oh, God. Come on, don't give me another round. Holy shit, come on. Oh, bound.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Kingsglaive. I should have used some mitigations.
You still stand. People of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I've seen enough.
Armiger, is that what it's called? Gee.
Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
I mean, you probably could have, like, blowed a light breeze toward me.
I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding.
Okay, now I'm going. Have a good one, Pew. Enjoy your sleep, dude. And cheers for hanging.
'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Doggo.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Can't speak to Argos. Okay. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Metea made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we'll learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Flower upon your return. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That'll allow us to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. Look at him. I'm sure Argos is totally a mount you can get for some kind of, probably an extreme or something, if I had to guess. Oh, maybe you just get him. Actually, you might just get him as part of the story. Though I haven't seen a ton of people riding him around, so probably not, maybe. Climb onto Argos' back, we can be off. You know, I honestly cannot remember the last time he carried anyone but me. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead. Right, Argos. I love these beacons. Absolutely love them. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. Oh, what's that? Huh. It almost looks like a pattern. Oh, what was the name of that tree? No something. Oh, Notophaerion. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? No, I don't think so. Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment. I was thinking, you know the way whenever you see Heidelin's Blessing, you see like the big circle with the 6 crystals in it and stuff like that. I was curious if this area happened to be laid out in a similar way, but no, it wasn't quite.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Oh, the echo.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are 2 ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
I'm assuming we're going to see a hell of a lot of cosplays of this lady from now on. A hell of a lot of characters literally just playing as her. Although I suppose the eyes won't be so easy to recreate.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last.
Echo power upgrade? Yeah. Hey, user. My day's going well.
I've been reminded how little
Learning
we
a lot
understand
today.
creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence.
Okay. Whole prediction for the rest of the story.
Become a better place. Meteon.
No need for man for all of life.
Wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being.
I'm just throwing it out there. Just throwing it out there. My big theory now. This is it. This is my working theory I'm going to use for the rest of the thing. The final days were caused by a giant emotional space STD brought back by Meteon sisters. That's it. That's where all my money's going. Space STD. If I end up being right, I want this clipped and shared. I want this immortalized forever.
In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Or will there be apples covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet there's something else there.
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
At the credits now. How you doing, alive? Or do I want to know? That's like a pertinent question as well for all of us. Like, do I want to know how everyone else is feeling? Because will that affect my own enjoyment of it when it comes to it? But I've already known what other people have said. You all right? Yeah, all right. There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in Tissus Hyperborea, the largest facility it stands. If Ethocelaticos Boreas. It stands in Ethocelaticos Boreas, the Northern Isle. It wasn't already yesterday. The hard hits came yesterday. I wonder, Toasty, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for all of them on so few islands? The answer lies with Tissus itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together with multiple conceptual spaces. The same hold true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most Elpis observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the teleporter north of Poitenoikos. Poitenoikos. Ah, sure, Jesus. I know Poitenoikos well. Interesting. Not teleporter is not the right word. No. Thingamajig. Aetherite. There we go. Can I just, in theory, I can. Oh, wait, no. I wonder, in theory. Yeah, no, I still can return to other places. Notes of light hang in the air, such as the thing was used, but recently. Ah, good. The teleporter acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Tissus Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. I don't remember if any character has out loud said the names of some of these areas, or if I just missed that they said them. I really should have been listening. I mean, not to say I wasn't listening intently, but recalling details is not my forte, as we're well aware. It's said out loud. Yeah, Elpis has been said out loud. And Meteon. Here we are. The grandest research facility in Elpis. You should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is not in the facility, as we have just discovered. Oh, Emmet and Hythlodaeus. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his curation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief depth of knowledge on the subject. Neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, that he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or, so saith the illustrious Emmet Selk. Of course. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is as if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we fail to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Confederation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known what had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that, I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. Emmett the real Tsundere, maximum Tsundere. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. We had this in future Emmett. He's not so much a Tsundere as he is like the cocky, confident one. Whereas here, he's like in the thick of it, so he's still in his Tsundere phase. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. See no reason to delay further. This time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thanks for your understanding, baby. This is for Emmett. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Silk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. I'll personally offend you, Emmett. Don't know how that's supposed to be sexy, but that's what I'm going with. How lovely, our merry duo has become a quartet. Past agreements are no reason to reject collaboration in here and now. I commend Emmett Silk for his practicality. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. I do like that I'm seeing more and more players that are just straight up in the robes, like everyone's taking it seriously. I think the time for leisure explanation has passed. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next aisle over. Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over there before they venture elsewhere. There are a lot of people. It's super nice. And he's pre-Emmett. This is Emmett. We get to speak to post-Emmett, I think. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Miss Soap's Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. A lot of people are we don't like those people. We chuck those people out. We shun the 67 Yalm South. We shun the story rushers. Disgusting creatures that they are. How dare they want to get to the content at the end and not enjoy smelling the roses, collecting the roses, handing the roses to someone else, describing the roses in great vivid detail to someone else, questioning someone about the roses, asking what the purpose of the roses were and why the roses have different colors and change colors based on the emotions of nearby people, and then watch a cutscene that then explain that again about how the colors were based on a thing, and then it gives us a different color each cutscene. How dare those people? How dare they? To raid, disgusting. I'll have you know raids are just another form of story to be told. What, do you expect me to praise you on your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there's no denying that Fanat is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and her achievement in creation magics, in any field, frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. So its singular brilliance would set her apart can make her motive somewhat impenetrable at times. As her student and successor puts it, she's a force of nature, at once so close and at the same time so very distant. I feel like he got a bit sidetracked there. Miss Hope's Euros is interesting in that it's the only region in Elpis which lacks a researcher hub. It's largely due to the nature of its observation sites, within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I've also heard tell that the area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, let's just say, no one should live near the teleporter which provides access to a certain facility. Let us say that no one should live near the teleporter which provides access to a certain facility. What? I don't quite understand. Also heard tell that the area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that no one should... Let us just say that no one should live near the teleporter which provides... Oh, right. Okay, there's something else hidden here. Okay. They're close by, within the Hungry Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Toasty, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Toasty can handle them. She did survive a bout with Venat, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the gardens... Citizens. There we go. Denizens. Dang it. $1,070. Oh, hi! Riotous Morbol. Riotous Medusa. Ah, this is nothing, sure lad. Come on. Give us a few more, sure. Oh, did they... Wait, did they disappear because I ran away from them? Alright. In normal circumstances, these guys are like a boss. I'm sure we'll do okay. Actually, yeah, we've already taken one down. Oh, we're grand. Not a fucking bother. Wait, what? Why did that one go in front of the walkway? I was in the middle of fighting it. Are you kidding? Are you having a shit? Are you having a shit on me? I do really like these guys' designs. I think they're pretty freaking neat as giant monstrosities go. Oh, there he is. Hello. Toasty, where did you come from? Toasty, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping high to Leia's and Emmett Selk Company. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but should you really stay outside the garden with the others? This is no place for idle exploration. Sure, lad. I got here in one piece, didn't I? You think a few 20-foot tall monstrosities will stop me? You are sorely mistaken, sir. I was kind of half expecting that to end up being a dungeon there, but it wouldn't make any sense. How would we call anyone else into a dungeon right now? What is that ghastly odor? I was prepared to swoop in if need be, but 'tis clear you've faced your fair share of monstrous opponents. You spoke with Hermes then, and were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungry Garden as well, I see. Or should I say, smell? I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray for that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmett Selk who would recreate Amaroth in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past. Assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope that that is. Well, the fact that I'm still standing here means that it is written in stone, because otherwise I would have booped out of existence the second I told you all about everything. Well, why am I always so forward-thinking? I simply wish to enjoy all that life has to offer. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Well, Hermes, let me tell you about the apocalypse.
A matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief.
So anyway, the moon's a oh, there's no moon here.
Go on then.
Get out of here, bot boy.
Who you are and why you came.
I'm pretty sure that was a bot. Yeah, that was a bot. Okay. Now I should take off the gloves. Look at they're clipping through. Oh, disgusting.
Final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
It just occurred to me, Grahatia did not boop out of existence with his time travel. So those rules don't necessarily apply here.
As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis.
Yeah, that makes sense.
By it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
Mm-hmm.
According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without affairs, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Guaranteed.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Oh.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts, it hurts. It hurts.
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why? Why do we? They hurt. 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 This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Quest accepted. Yay. I gods. Hello, Vanat. Strained my senses to the limits, but found nothing. You must calm your mind that you might hear it. You might feel her silent voice. Quest accepted music sometimes. Oh, it's always been an issue for me personally. It happens so often when it's just like really poorly timed. That is. Meteion, where are you? Please answer me. What has happened to you? Your sisters. Oh, this is the part where everything gets awful again. We've had our nice trip. We've had our nice little stay. I cannot perceive her ether. What else have I to offer but my rousing support? Ah, Hermes truly is a master of his craft. Ah, shit, we might have just caused the end of the world. But boy, Hermes really good at making this shit. God damn. God damn it, Hythel Days. Now is not the time to be the chipper motherfucker. Use, oh shit. Oh, well, okay, well, here we are. I'm just looking for Emmett. Continue going down this rabbit hole. Hylodeus. I think Hylodeus is officially like the thing I strive for. I think he's now my role model. I will strive to be Hylodeus. End of world coming. Praise the dude who made its work. Say, God damn, you really did that really well though. Where was it? Where was Emmett? God damn it, I want to find Emmett. Hang on. Perhaps he's a touch further afield here. Downwards. You already failed since he has the glasses. I have glasses and he has the best eyes. How dare. You know what, lad? That's not a very Hythlodeus-y thing for you to say. I think that's pretty un-Hythlodeus-y. I think if Hythlodeus heard you say that, he'd be pretty disappointed. Or he'd marvel at your critique, actually. Calm your mind. Your sense is questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. Seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run. To hide. Meteon's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. Curious now. There was other spots up here. Oh shit, did I accidentally just get the right one first try? And now I've missed the potential dialogue from other bits? God dang it. Why am I so good at this? Truly. Should have known the one behind the tree. It's always the one that's like slightly hidden behind something. That's the one it always is. Alright, this one won't have anything. Strained to catch even the faintest, but failed to hear Meteon's voice. She must be elsewhere. Okay. Well, at least if the other bits, it's behind one of these rocks. 1000%. Oh, or behind a pillar. That'll do the job too. Just a bunch of people standing around being like, gotta feel out for that bird girl. Greetings and salutations. Fencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. Please, don't follow me. Oh no, we're gonna cause the final days by following her. Meteon's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. It's gonna turn out it was us all along. The evil was us all along. Am I correct in thinking Emmett... Elidibus alluded to it, but yeah, Elidibus, Emmett, Hythlodeus, they don't necessarily remember this happening. Like, Emmett doesn't actually remember us doing this with him in the past. At least the Emmett from Shadowbringers. The Emmett from the present, which is the future. Anyway. Strain. Can't even hear an inch. A tip or tap. Oh, look at that lad. Oh yeah, there's Emmett. Hello. If he remembers it, that's entirely possible. True. This is an exercise in futility. You have to be the one to find her, Toasty. Follow her voice. Was that him being nice or desperate a little, maybe? Strain, but nothing. Good night, Rambus. Have a good sleep, dude. I was honestly considering ending the stream like a little, not very long ago. However, now this is happening. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Medion's anguished voice drifts away to the south. Oh, we're gonna end up like chasing her right back into what's her face? Let's see if you can sleep after all those quests. Just be fucking spinning in my bed thinking about Hyclodeus's. I'm gonna go for the southmost disturbance first. Which will be this one. Sniff out the girl. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all people of Etheres. Oh. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the questions. Finalizing report. Toasty, you mustn't listen. It's already 1 a.m. when how time flies. It's all wrong. It's all wrong. Medion's anguished voice flees towards the lake. Any sign of Medion? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Metier are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Metier's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Metion we just lost, we have no means of communicating with them. A way of knowing what befell our sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. And we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Final days, Aether is twisted by the invasion of Dynamis from beyond the star. Its progress intensified by feelings of fear, despair, and anguish. Nay, I like not the picture which emerged from these latest pieces. A frantic search will avail us little. We must be clever about this. It is a shame there's no registered concept we could use to create another Meteon. Assuming, of course, we could link her to the shared mind, but no, if this were a viable solution, Hermes would have surely suggested it. Oh, my dear Meteon. What did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why did you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? So I'm wondering, man. Again, space STD. But further to the space STD, analogy. In SCP, there's like the concept of the cognito hazard, but basically the thing that by knowing the idea of it is in and of itself hazardous. The idea is hazardous and thus causes damage or ills people. I'm wondering if whatever they found was that. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? Much O Emmet Selk solidified your presence when first we met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we all must work together. Toasty will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. This seems like a terrible idea. Although, actually, no. Hang on. If the ether can cut off the connection to the dynamis, then maybe it is actually a good idea. Ah, very clever. Thankfully, she made herself easy to capture by fleeing toward Leith. Assuming she's made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Toasty and Emmet Selk will be our tracker and trapper, respectively, while we other predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. Emmet Selk and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Oh, Emmet's... Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. I'll keep myself in the state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the gateway clear. Side, Now, did Meteon go straight toward the pier, or did she stray from the path somewhere? The only one who can hear her voice, you will need to take the lead. Can I... I was hoping... I wonder... Wait. I wanna go running around to find bits where Emmet Selk can give us new lore. It's highly, highly important. It's gotta be this way. Never mind. She failed to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. Oh, hello, Sixt. Nothing this way. Let me try another route then. Wait, hang on. Let me just give you... Ow, god damn it, Sixt. Every time. I think I might already have this. But we'll have a look, sure. Yep, I have already acquired that minion. Well, if anyone would like a fawn... Just me and this little cat girl. What's your name? Ah, damn it. Can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes. I'll just have to hide then, where no one can find me. Meteon's anxious voice heads toward the water's edge. She went into the lake. As if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Efficace. Go away, hippie. I want not for your attention right now. Oh, did you guys read? Apparently, gifted to a friend. I mean, I suppose I could give it to Carolina if she ever plays again. Or I could just, you know, discard it. I was gonna say something. What was I gonna say? Indignation to drag my robe through the water. Hythlodaeus better not breathe a word of this to Azim. We know the name of the quest. Follow, wander, stumble, listen. Still, Malgy Millet would be least of our concern if we fail to get our hands on Meteon. I actually never noticed the name of the quest. Follow, wander, stumble, listen. Whistle. And... I mean... should it mean anything to me? They're lyrics to answers? As in the theme song? Is the theme song called Answers? I don't actually know what the theme song is called. Also, I'm 100% certain, given this cat girl is still standing here, that this is the spot and they're in a cutscene right now. Not here, please. Played during the Calamity? Venat's theme. Ah, okay. Ether bomb. What? Why can't I hide? We will hear your report, good or bad. There's no need to run, Meteon. Toasty, what are you saying? Everything's so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor fragile heart. Ah, she's worried about Hermes. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. There appears to be a fate in me way. Real quick there. Emmett! Oh wait, Emmett's not here. Oh shit, did I accidentally leave Emmett behind? Emmett clearly doesn't hate me. He's clearly biding his time to get on these horns. God, okay. It's good. I'm gonna holy circle for a holy hallowed ground for a minute. There is a few of these boys about, and it's a little hard for me to actually cast anything. Excuse me. Okay. Oh, fuck me. Well. That was a good sound right there. I don't know if yous could make it out. A nice smattering of procs of debuffs. Go. Fine. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, I never actually got hit by that. I didn't realize it did so much. Didn't realize it silenced me. This is kind of hell, because once I got hit by one, once I let myself get hit by one, it was a never-ending cavalcade of getting hit by the next and the next. Should only take one or two more. Yes, there we go. I should go back and get. I guess I have to go back and get it. No. Drag him back through the water again, I guess. Oh no, I'll get Emmett all wet once more. Truly, truly the end times. You're done with credits, you're officially free. You can go play other games now, Alaya. You don't have to play Final Fantasy anymore. You finished it. It's over. Not an option, I'm afraid. Would-be savior of Etherea's past returns. Oh, do you still have to like go around and like do your victory lap? Time to take more painkillers? Okay, okay. Do I get up there? But I hope you can jump. Get out of here, hippie. Oh, he can't jump. Okay. Well, or he probably just... Yeah, he just magically gets up. I'll accept it. Oh, there's a little... Ah, we got a dialogue bit. Give me your story, Emmett. Is this teleporter not in use? It seemed to have been left to the mercy of the elements. By the way, it bears no trace from Tion's essence. We move on. Oh, it's a secret teleporter to the secret place. Physical labors below. He merely steps one higher. He merely alters the physical state of things to be able to step higher. There, I see her. Wait, let's not get on the mount because Emmett can't keep up. I hope I didn't miss any other little blue circles like that for bits to talk, because I did really want to see them. I really want to get the extra bits. Well, gee, I wonder where I need to go. Can we talk about the corn, Emmett? I need to see if you have anything to say about the corn. He has nothing to say about the giant corn. Okay. I wonder, you know, in all this magical, fantastical place, who in the environmental artist team was like, yeah, big ass corn, that's what we need. And then a team of other people had to approve it as well and review it and go, yep, big ass corn really adds to the look.
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
But later, time for bed. Fair. Have a good night. sleep well, etc., etc. I should not be too long, depending how things go. Oh, that's a look that could kill Emmett.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found. Only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
You've been blessed, by the way, hun.
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteon, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
I feel like that was not a good order.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Oh.
You fool!
All Hermes means to do is listen to Meteon's report, and it is right to do so. But once he receives the answer to his question, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment. And we must be there when he makes it. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? All these answers to assuage your pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast your question to the stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Ah, damn. You understand why Hermes would do this. His logic escapes me entirely. Okay. It's 12:30. I can't keep going. As much as I would like to. I can't keep going. I've been going for 7 hours as well. Jesus fucking Christ. Time is melting upon the altar of this game. Jeez. There's coming a good part now. I know. They're all good parts, Elia. That's the thing. It's like a little bit, it's like a little slow, and then it's just, oh, mystery and intrigue, mystery and intrigue, mystery and oh. We can start with a good part another day. That will have to suffice. That will have to suffice for now, but we will have to call it there. Rest up. I might still end up playing more off stream, but yes, I will also rest up. Depending on how things go, I might be on tomorrow. I don't know what what exactly. We're going out. Me and Caroline are going out shopping. Depending how I feel after I get back from that, we might be on tomorrow. I don't know. I should. All right, let's just. I don't want to. This music is honestly giving me anxiety, so we're turning that off for now. We're just going straight to the normal ass end scene. There we go. Yeah, let's call it there for the evening, folks. If anyone has anyone they want to raid, do let me know. I might just, you know, end stream, crazy as that might be. Skelly's online. Okay, now yeah, we're gonna raid Skelly. We're gonna say hello to Skelly. He's talking VGAs and general gaming stuff, and what is it? Is it? Oh yeah, he's talking with someone else. That should be interesting to do anyway. Folks, thank you all very much for hanging out this evening. I know it was a very just story-heavy day today, but I still enjoyed, and I hope you got something out of it too. Thank you all very much for hanging out, as always. If you want to hang out more and all that jazz, Twitter, Discord, them's the places where you'll find me. Other than that, thank you all very much for hanging out. Hopefully see you tomorrow or Monday at the latest. Although on Monday I have an interview at a certain time, so it'll definitely have to be after that I would stream. So, and I know of course Caroline is working, so we have basically until the 19th. We have basically all of next week to finish, and that's what we gotta do. We're level 87, 88 now, so clearly something's gotta fit, right? All right, thank you all very much for hanging out. It's a pleasure as always. Be kind to those around you, be kind to yourself, and have a wonderful rest of your evening. Bye bye.